Hey,
All right.
Aaron. Wait, are you starting the thing yet?
Yes, he is now starting the thing.
Yes, I am.
Okay, then I'll just to text it to you.
That's fine.
Is it personal?
It's about Power World.
Personal.
Okay, what about Power World?
What is the best? You're like the sex master in Power World. What's the best way to get runner and infinite stamina on a flying creature?
Just so nonchalant.
What a conversation to start the stream with.
He's
5
not
people
wrong, but-
watching, and we start off with Aaron. You're the sex master, right?
You're the one that's all about breeding and sex, right? Okay, so
Have a male?
and that's how and
What do
that's
you mean by
how
blind
Kiva,
creature?
and that's how Kiva was made.
Say,
What do you-
Lucas and I have kids. You want to ask us, or
No.
They might
Say
have
bye
a
to
little more
everyone.
experience.
Say bye. I'm gonna go eat my dinner and be a baby elsewhere.
Yeah,
Only
cool
y'all
outfit.
not pull out. That's all.
Yeah, no, never pull out. That's what she said. You hear that? She
There
said
you
no,
go.
no. All right.
Right. Ooh, I need to bring up encounter log.
I'll be right back.
All right, I'm glad he still did answer my question.
Ooh. I don't think he knows. What do you need to know?
I'm trying to figure out what the best way and what are the chances of me getting a Pokemon with runner and infinite stamina as a flyer.
Just
1 in 8.
breed. If you can if you can get those two, if you can get those stats on the parents of that, then keep reading them until you get that. It's trial and error.
What the fuck are we even talking about?
Power World. He calls them Pokemon though.
I got so confused. I was like, wait, what? Oh boy.
Hey, I'm one of those. Wait. Yeah, I'm one of those.
You're a Pokemon?
No, boy.
Oh.
Boy.
Oh.
Boy.
Oh, I thought it was talking about being a Pokemon too.
That's what I was
could
like,
be.
wait, what are we talking about?
My Pokemon name would be Tamaggio. I'm a
Can
squirrel.
it be shut up?
It can be, but it's not gonna.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Cool. Why? Who the fuck? Why did Codex roll a death save?
I was about to kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
He got crushed by Rubble, didn't he?
Oh, you know what he did? He did. I was like, sorry, I got so confused there. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. DMing in the dark? Oh shit, I put some in front of that window. Alright.
Oh. Birdash.
Jordash?
Birdash.
Oh, I was like, damn, I haven't heard that name in a long time. You guys might not even know what Jordash is. Anybody know what Jordash is?
I have no
I
clue
have
what
no
you're
idea
talking
what
about.
you're even talking about.
Yeah.
It's an old jean company. They sold jeans. Jordash jean. Back in the 80s and the 90s. They were pretty popular.
Yeah, that is beyond me.
Yeah, probably. You probably had a pair when you were a wee little tyke.
Did you call him a dyke?
You guys remember Oshkosh Bagosh? They're still around.
Fucking
No? Wow. Okay, I'm not. I mean,
Did
you
you
guys are
call-
old enough to remember that. You just don't remember it.
Did you call him a dyke?
Oshkosh Bagosh. They were like real popular.
I've never heard of it.
I mean,
They made
there's
the-
a
you're
whole
young-
there's a whole department store based on them.
Yeah, they were really really popular with little kids. They made a lot of overalls. That's what like really made them popular.
So like Michael Jackson.
If you wore overalls when you were a little kid, they were probably Oshkosh Bagosh. Oshkosh. Oshkosh Bagosh. And then they had this little kid in this commercial. And everybody was like, Oshkosh Bagosh, Oshkosh Bagosh. And then the little kid would go, oh my gosh, my gosh, my gosh, my gosh.
How's it go again?
I don't think that happened.
You know, I'll have to check. I have to go to my Wayback Machine and check.
All right. We all here?
Aaron's doing something.
What is Aaron doing?
He said he'd be right back.
Aaron thing. That's what he's doing.
I'm gonna cut his dick off one day.
Probably.
Yeah.
All wrong. All wrong. You done fucked up, Aaron.
Nope.
I saw them doing a bit. I don't. I think it was like Saturday Night Live or one of them football talk shows, and it was that dude. It was the dude, the teacher. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
and he was doing it with
Keegan Michael
football
Key?
players' names. Yeah, and
Oh,
he was
doing
and
the, and
one of
yeah, he was
these
doing the college
Hawaiian.
draft.
One of these Hawaiian names came up with like 80 letters in it, and he just pronounced it.
Dingle McCringleberry.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
No, I had to help my dad out because he had
See?
shoulder surgery on Friday, and he's very limited on things he can do.
Told you he's
That's
not
not
sorry.
I'll let it
Did you
slide
say
this
it's not
time.
funny?
It's not
It's
funny. Why
a-
would you joke about that?
What?
It's
My
a
dad
little
having
bit
surgery
funny.
Yeah.
because he had shoulder
Oh,
surgery.
shoot. He
It
can
had
no longer be a
soldiers?
soldier. He can no longer be
You
a
should
soldier.
apologize to your dad.
Yeah, you know, if your dad has soldier's disease, it's something you should really take care of.
Yeah. See, Kyle.
Jesus! No!
Oh, wrong soldiers.
We don't
Just
need to
kidding.
be drumming up that kind of audience.
I said seek help. Seek help is what I said
He's
For his
DMing our
seek
game
death?
currently.
for his soldier surgery.
What about DMing your game?
What?
I don't know, I just heard Aaron say something.
See?
I said he's
Help.
DMing our game.
Yes, he is.
He said seek help, and I'm like, well, Kelp is DMing our game.
Oh boy, this game of telephone has gotten out of control.
It has. This is a terrible game of telephone.
Who's got a telephone?
What is
I
a
got
telephone?
I got a
You're right,
sending
I'm sorry.
stone.
You guys don't have the rotaries anymore. Hit me up on my
I know what that
rotaries.
is.
Hey, I get that reference.
Not because I'm old enough
I hate
to.
that the child says that.
I know.
Well, I'm proud.
I
of
know
you.
what
I'm
a
proud of you.
rotary phone is.
Hold on. Tarrant, what is a rotary phone?
So it's like it's a type of phone that would go by like a landline, and then there'd be a dial with like 0 to 9 on it, and you put your finger in the hole,
Yeah,
and
he
then
knows.
you twist the dial around.
He knows. Good man. You passed the test.
Honestly, this makes sense because Tennessee is about 15 years behind the rest of the country as far as technology. So
He's just learning about it.
Shut up.
They just recently got conference calls on their landlines. That's pretty new stuff over there. It's pretty sweet.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and get jumping into this.
Jump.
Okay.
So,
Jump
and
around.
when do you find out about dial-up?
so
Oh, I know what that is too.
shut the fuck up.
Star 69.
AOL.
baby. Star
Star
69.
I have no idea what that is.
Star
Um,
Oh, let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll.
So last session, you guys were
fucked up.
no, not at all. Last session you guys were just about to face off with Sinruth, the leader of the Red Hand Goblins that you guys were sent in to take care of. As he was attempting to escape down a corridor to do who knows what, he made an arcane gesture and muttered something, causing the old party members who were stuck in these crystals in the room to fade. As he said, "Go, my children, and spread chaos." After that, the crystals then animated into golems as he attempted to flee through the back corridor. You guys then fought the golems valiantly, eventually learning of their vulnerability to thunder damage and the fact that that stopped their whatchamacallit, their regeneration of their regenerative abilities. So once you were able to put an end to them, you pursued Sinruth and found him standing atop a coffin inside of a room performing a ritual. You each got one shot at him, with Aerith getting a hell of a shot, rolling a crit on their modified magic missile. This caused Sinruth to kind of falter in his enchantment or his ritual, but it unfortunately was not enough to stop him. When he was finished, he let out a chuckle and said, "I would make haste if I were you." And suddenly a sand timer appeared, a mystical sand timer appeared, and you guys felt the castle begin to shake and shudder as you stood there. At this, Baru was able to figure out, based on the rate that the sand was falling, that you guys had about 10 minutes to get out of there. So you made it your purpose to find as many of the townsfolk as you could. Luckily for you, you were able to find each one of them quickly, finding Theron, the 8-year-old son of Cartenix, the guard captain, in a room just to the north of where you were. He was tied to a fountain and was able to tell you guys that him and Jalissa were kept together, but he also knew that the old witch Zariska was being held in a magic circle down the stairs where the smell of mushrooms was. You guys knew that was the doorway from the entrance that you guys had smelled before, so you made an effort to head that way. Along the way, you stopped off in a room where you found Martilla the cook. She was being held in a room by some deep gnomes. And she had been bitten repeatedly by dire rats and had contracted a fever. Luckily, Baru was able to heal her, and this way you guys were able to get out of that room. You guys then went down to find Zariska down in the basement, and unfortunately there were some ambush drakes down there waiting in the detritus and kind of debris that had fallen down. But luckily, even though some of you did face some complications while trying to get to the door to find her and free her, you guys were able to do so in this effort. At that point, you guys went back up to the main entryway and saw outside at the top of the stairs that the surroundings began to change. You no longer saw the base of trees and the dense forest floor. You now saw the sky, and in fact, you saw trees rising before your very eyes. As you approached the edge, you then realized the reality of your situation, in that the castle was beginning to float upwards, with the rest of the Brindle townsfolk already safely on the ground. The only one that needed help was Martilla the cook, which luckily Aerith, with her ability to levitate, was able to get her down safely. The rest of you tied a rope to a nearby structure, using that to get yourselves down, with Baru just kind of falling flat down with a sort of loud thud. Once you guys got out of that situation, you were approached by a human ranger who was carrying a rifle. She found you guys right at the edge of the castle and told you to follow her, that her captain wanted to speak with you and you would want to hear what he had to say. So, with that, you followed her to the camp you see before you. Keep in mind, this was late at night. The sky had already darkened, and it was getting late, and you guys were rather exhausted and tired from the ordeal you found yourself in. As you were making your way there, you saw the looming presence of the castle floating into the sky, which I will put up a picture of for what that looked like, as the red lightning and arcane energy that it gives off tainting the sky. When you arrived at the camp, you were met by Captain Garrick Grimblade, who kind of, raised an eyebrow at your party, and seeing the castle floating there in the sky, questioned what the hell you lot did. But at that point, he offered you rest and food in order for you to have your energy about you, because tomorrow you lot were going to have a discussion about the release of their prisoners, Thora the blacksmith and Adroncius the alchemist. And that was where we left it off. So that's where we're going to pick up. It is the next morning. You lot have had your opportunity to long rest if you need to on your character sheet. If you're not at full hit points or anything like that, you can go ahead and proc for a long rest.
If we had inspiration, we now lose it.
Correct. If you had inspiration, that is now gone.
Gone like my hopes and dreams.
God damn right.
Temporary hit points.
Oh yeah,
Didn't Baru just get it?
all temporary hit points would be gone. So those always reset on a long rest. And you may have, yes, I believe you may have just gotten for helping Martilla with your levitate. So
Dang.
I'll let you keep that. I'll let you keep that. Shut the fuck up. It's my game.
Me?
No, not you. Tear it.
Oh.
Use it in a different game.
I did something to like relieve fall damage, but no, that's not. Yeah, I'm good.
Say the word, I'll time him out.
It's all right. I could kick all of you from my server. I have some real control. Anyway, it is
Okay.
It is the next morning. It is about 9 a.m. The sun is beginning to creep up over the mountains. You can hear some rustling around the camp. There is some noise of crates being moved, barrels being opened. You hear some sloshing, some metal clanking against itself. There wasn't really great accommodations here, obviously. While there is a handful of tents, most of this here is supplies. So a lot of you were sleeping out under the stars this evening, with the commoners here kind of huddled together. I know I don't have all of their tokens, but let me pop some commoner tokens on here. So we have Theron. Here we go.
Codex is just going to kind of do a light debate with people, just to kind of chit chat with people.
What does that mean?
He's just going to talk to them and kind of just debate, like, lawfully on the good and bad.
Of
What?
Like-
what?
Just in general conversation, nothing specific, because he's, lawyerish.
I understand what you're getting at. I was curious if there was anyone in particular that you were speaking to, like an NPC or another PC.
No, just not really.
Okay.
Just kind of, wants to kind of
I
throw his views of things.
no, that's fine. I'm cool with that. I didn't know if you were doing something like essentially trying to play off like, well, it's like, well, technically we did rescue everyone. That was good, and there has been no bad about what we have done. So technically we are still on the good alignment of things.
Yeah.
Um
He's just going to lure the shit out of a bad situation.
That's fine. So being that Codex, being the fact that you do not need to sleep, you only need to enter your sentry's rest, which is 6 hours inactive, but you're still you are still able to see and hear as normal. And the fact that there are 3 elves in the group that all have the trance ability, where your long rests are only 4 hours in a trance-like meditation. There is something that Aerith and Baru, when you two wake up, there is something that kind of catches you off guard, and that is the fact that the floating castle that was sitting above the mountain is gone. You, unfortunately, those of you that were awake throughout the night, at one point there was kind of this, you heard this like, almost like a winding up, like this whoom, 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 whoom. And then suddenly there was a flash of red light that filled the night sky and from the castle itself, and then it was just gone. And there has not been any flashes or sounds or anomalies since now morning, when the rest of the party is waking up.
Yeah.
So, as everybody is starting to wake up and the townsfolk are starting to rouse,
Yeah, they are.
you see Garrick, the supposed leader of this group. He's sitting in a chair by the fire, and he's eating out of a container some food, and he kind of looks back at everyone who's now starting to rouse awake and says, "All right, so you slept under my watch, you have eaten my food, and I have given you the chance to rest. Now, I believe that we have some business to attend to. So, I'm not sure what all they told you from back in Brindle, as I informed, or no, sorry, we did address that. We did address that last session. He says, so you are aware of the deal that I have offered the town of Brindle, 4,000 gold for the release of these two. And he gestures over at the 2 iron cages on the far side of the camp, where Thora the blacksmith and Adroncius, her father, the alchemist of Brindle, are being held. And he said, "So, what is the situation? Do you have the gold? Do you have something of equivalent value? As I see, you did not recover the items that were taken from that castle."
Question for you, Lucas, out of game.
What's up?
Slavery, good or bad at this moment?
Depends on the region.
What? Hold on.
Well, considering the election,
What do you mean slavery good or bad at this moment?
So where we are at currently in this game, because I'm under the Codex under the assumption they are technically being slaves or captured to be sold.
So you
They're
don't.
hostages.
Yes, they are hostages. They are captive. You to say that they would be a slave, I guess in my respect, would be a term to use if they intended on working these people for a profit. Now, this party in particular was not aware of the very original situation with Garrick wanting to sell Thora to a black market dealer who deals with like scary exotic monstrosities. So all that you guys know is what Sertanian informed the Council of Brindle whenever he got back to the town, and that is that Thora and Adroncius are being held captives by some bandits, and they are requesting 4,000 gold for their release.
Okay. Has the town offered any gold to help with the release?
So you guys were given a map that leads to a supposed treasure trove of the value that he is looking for, and that was going to be your bargaining chip. That is in the hands of Rafkus.
I'm gonna pull out this necklace and this wand that I have, and ask if this possibly is of some value to them.
He which necklace is that?
That's that necklace that had. Where's that thing in that? Hold on. It's
The necklace that you gave him?
I pulled out of that tomb. It's a wand and a necklace that has two faces on it, I think.
Okay.
Let me see,
Okay.
let me see.
Yep. I know which ones you have. Yep, because there was also the scabbard in that room.
I think we put the scabbard.
Yes, you did not take the scabbard,
Yeah, no, we
but
only
you
those
took
two
the
things.
wand and you took the necklace. The necklace has a sort of a hand holding a ring that has a heart attached to it.
Yes.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah. There it
Mm-hmm.
is. And the wand is a wand with a weird bulbous
Bulbous
thing in the middle of
end,
it.
yes.
Yeah. So I'm just going to show it to him and say, hey, what do you think? I'm not like handing it over or anything. I'm holding it still, but I'm just asking, is this of any value to you?
What the hell do they do? What are they?
That is a very good question.
I mean, you're offering me you're offering me random things that you don't know what they do. So you don't even know the value of this.
That's why I asked you if you thought they were of any value, but clearly they're not. So I put them back in my my little bag.
Well,
Do
keep
we
them
have
out.
a mage that can use Identify?
Sorry, say that again.
Do we have anybody in the group that can use Identify?
That's a great question. You should ask your
No.
party.
But that was directed at the party,
Okay.
technically.
Do I?
How do you identify things? Is that like a
spell.
intelligence thing?
There is a spell.
Oh,
Now,
there's a
you
spell.
can attempt to roll an Arcana check if you want to try and recall some information about about a magic item.
Yeah.
I would.
Can I try to attune with these magic items? But I guess I have to know what it is first.
You don't have to know what it is. That's the thing. It's attuning to an item. So if you put on a magic item and it does nothing, then it requires attunement, and you actively have to make an effort to attune to it. Now, once you have attuned to it, at that point, if, for example, there was a curse on that item, then you would be cursed, and potentially that curse would extend until something like remove curse spell was cast.
Gotcha.
So you don't know necessarily if these require attunement, but you can attempt to attune to them if you want to.
I'm okay. Not yet.
I would suggest Baloo to see if he knew what magic was in them.
I guess you know what? Let's check for that. Let's see if I know anything about it.
Sure. So what you're going to do is you're going to roll me an Arcana check for each one. We're going to do the necklace first, and then we'll do the wand.
And then I'm going to go up to Aerith.
Oh, there's Arcana. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So just roll an Arcana.
Yep, roll 2 of them. The first one's going to be the necklace. The second's going to be the wand.
Okay, 19 for the necklace, and 21.
And what are you doing with Aerith?
I was going to have Aerith help him out to kind of see if she'd be able to help out. To identify
that was so weird. My thing was green as if I wasn't muted, but y'all were not hearing me.
Yeah, I wasn't hearing you. What were you saying, buddy?
I was asking if I could also make a Arcana roll.
So you're proficient with Arcana. So yeah, that would, if you want to give Baru a hand, you can roll as well. And this will essentially be giving Baru advantage, but we're going to use your rolls as the based advantage.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I got some decent rolls there.
Yeah, you did. You totally did. So roll again, because that first roll is going to be for the necklace. The second one's going to be for the wand. It's going to be hard to beat his, honestly.
It is.
I mean, +4. +4 on those is pretty good.
Yeah.
I was hoping if Aerith helped out Baru, that Baru would be able to get advantage.
Aerith, roll another Arcana check.
Oh, I thought you were telling him to.
No, I'm telling you to roll again. Also,
that's not a good one.
How?
16 and a 4.
We probably should have done this a while ago.
Or
I'm
6.
glad you reminded me.
Keen smell. How do you have a +4 to Arcana?
Ooh. Tom?
I don't know. It just says +4.
I know, but you only have a +1 to intelligence, and you have a +2 to proficiency. And you're not proficient in it, so that should only be a +1.
I didn't do anything to adjust that.
Oh, no. Sorry. This is something new to me, only because you're playing as a new druid. And I guess I never really looked at it whenever Smith was playing new druid. You took the primal order of the magician, which let you take an extra druid cantrip, and you gain a +3 to Arcana or nature checks.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's pretty badass.
I forgot that.
So yeah, your magician-ness, this innate magic that you kind of have within you, you try your best to peer into what these are and trying to discern it. You can't really get an exact read on the necklace. The heart does give you a sense that this might have to do something with healing or health or, the heart, like your livelihood or life itself. That it may be a boon upon that. The wand, though, as you investigate it, you get this sense that there is something about it that would help you, that would help you discern magics, in fact. So while you have not figured out exactly what the necklace is, what this wand is a wand of magic detection.
Okay.
So I added that to your character sheet. You can go ahead and reload your character sheet. It'll be in your inventory. So what this does is it has 3 charges, and while holding it, you can expend a charge to cast Detect Magic, and it regains 1d3 charges every day at dawn. Now, Detect Magic...
Yeah. No, go ahead.
Yeah, so Detect Magic is a spell that allows you to create an aura around you that you are able to sense sense magical effects in that area. So it's within 30 feet of you. It lasts for 10 minutes, and you essentially see a faint aura around any nearby creature or object that bears magic, or if an effect was created by a spell, like an illusion or something like that.
Yeah.
And you also learn the school of magic that particular spell or effect is tied to, such as, the school of illusion or the school of enchantment or evocation.
But I can't tell what kind of magic.
You would not be able to tell the specific magic that is affecting it. The most that you could detect is the school. Now, the school might help you discern more information as you go along. So, like, for example, if you cast this and you detect that, like, a door is illusory, then that might give you the insight that you can just walk through it. But if you detect that a door is enchanted, then it might have like a glyph of warding on it, or it might be enchanted that when you touch it, something happens, or it could be evocation magic, where if you touch it, it burns you.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah, you now know that information about the wand. The necklace, it still is eluding you, but you do get a kind of general positive sense that whatever this is going to give you some kind of benefit towards, health or life.
Okay. I'm just going to put it on. I'm just going to wear it.
Do you want to attune to it?
Yes.
Okay, then you can take some time to attune to it. And I'm going to add another item to your inventory since you are attuning to this. And
do I need to roll anything?
You do not need to roll anything at this moment. All I need you to do is, in just a minute, you are going to reload your character sheet.
Bereft of health.
Yes, the Periapt of Health. So what this is, while wearing this, you can use the magic action to regain 2d4 plus 2 hit points, and that is once per day. And in addition to this, you have advantage on saving throws to avoid or end the poisoned condition.
Nice.
Interesting.
So as you're doing this, as kind of Garrick has called you out a little bit on this, he watches you studying this wand and sees this kind of moment. Aerith has come over and is offering her support and information, and
They're all curious now.
and Garrick watches you. Then do you put the wand away and then just put the Periapt on? Yeah. He just watches you do this and goes, okay, well, I guess that's off the table. Anyway.
Well, I don't know. I mean, what do you think? I know a little bit more about these. We could work something out.
I can tell from right here where I stand, no matter what those are, it is not worth 4,000 gold. That was the offer that I was given for...
That's fair, sir.
That was the offer that I was given for a werebear, which is what that monstrosity is, as he looks over at Thora, who's in the cage. So, being that the last group from Brindle broke the curse upon her, turning her back to normal, I want the gold that I would have been paid for that transaction.
Well, don't you feel, since she's no longer a werebear and there's no danger, maybe half?
I care very little about the danger. It was a payday. Yes, these are my lands that I protect from dangerous creatures. And of course, I do require payment from those that travel through these lands, whether coming from over the mountains or coming from one of the towns below or from the river below. But the bottom line is that was a payday. And that is gone now, thanks to the ones that came before. And if the town of Brindle has sent you here to continue on in their journey, that responsibility falls to your shoulders. Now, where is my money?
Oh, Aaron will be right back.
Yeah, I see that.
Rafkus is going to get up from where he's at and come over. You want to talk about a deal? I've heard some good things about you from a merchant friend.
So that's so.
Him and Bogarts?
Bogart. Sorry.
I know Haymond. What about him?
Would you mind if we sat down at the table? I just have some deal. Would like to make some deals here. We can discuss your 4,000 if you wish.
He pulls up a small stool and sets it like a foot like about 2 feet away from him, and then gestures to it for you to sit.
Okay, I take the seat. So he tells me, as you mentioned, you do a lot of the monster killing around here, and you take, shall we say, payments from the merchants that come through.
Mm-hmm.
The people I work with also work in this area.
He looks at you as you say that, and then also looks over at Largil, and he sort of incredulously just goes, "Let me guess. You work for Jarlaxle and the Brigands?"
I just pull out a coin. So I'm guessing you know what this is.
I'm very well aware, especially seeing Drow out on the surface. Never really a good thing.
My situation with the disappearing castle has put me in an extremely bad position right now. So
he sort of chuckles. He goes, "Let me guess. You were sent to collect upon something in there, weren't you?"
Someone will say.
Oh.
But let's not discuss that yet. So I have a bargain for you. I'll give you this medallion, which I'm sure you know what it means.
Mm-hmm.
In return, all I ask is some information regarding you might know about the target that got away, and a little bit of a deal with the brigand, the Earth. You don't specifically, when they have some carriages that go through here time to time, and it's really simple. You leave those carriages alone, and we leave you alone, and you'll be he paid for every time one of them goes through.
Well, quite an offer you have made. Let me guess. You came up with this plan all on your own.
Hunting this target down was not the only reason I came up here. I was also sent up here to make some connections for my employers and my family.
I see. Well, let me circle back to the real matter at hand. I have been offered a handful of times to work with the Brigandiers. I know their business. I know how they operate. And he takes the coin that you laid down in front of him, and he kind of twiddles it around in his finger. For those of you that want to see it, I put it up in the chat there. And we'll
It's a coin.
pull it up here in a moment. But he kind of looks at you with this with almost like a look of disdain in a way. And he says, you see, the problem that I have right now is that I am in need of about 4,000 gold to be willing to do any business with you and your lot. So, I will rephrase what I said a moment ago. As he spins the coin under his finger and kind of like sets it down directly in front of you. And he goes, "Where is my money?"
You said I have the map.
You do have the map. You were the
Okay.
one given that map.
I take out the map and show it to him. This is the map we were given from the people down in this town. They said that inside there's a treasure in there. You are allowed to take as much as you want.
He kind of raises an eyebrow, and he takes it, and he unfurls it. He's like, "What the hell is this?" And as you look at it, you're able to get a glimpse of this map, and it seems to be pointing to the town of Red Rock. Not too far. I don't know why I have you guys up that far. You should be closer to Witchcross. So it appears as if this map is leading towards the town of Red Rock, and there's a small description at the bottom that kind of explains where to find this potential treasure trove. And he looks at you and says, "So what? What the hell is this? Your offer for their potential lives is to come at me with a map to a treasure trove. One that would be in the hands of the town of Brindle, enough to cover 4,000 gold, and I am to just waltz in there and take what I want from it." Does that sound right? And he kind of looks back at the rest of his crew, and he goes, hey, Brom, you're not the smartest one of the group, but does that sound right? And the biggest one of the group, who's like standing, almost directly behind him, goes, it sounds like a trap to me, boss. Garrick turns around and goes, yeah, my thoughts exactly.
Why don't we go with you?
I have a better idea. Why don't you go get this treasure trove? If it is there, as the town has claimed, why don't you head there? I have no...
Why wouldn't we just go and keep it for ourselves?
I guess that is your decision. I mean, I will give you 5 days to return with it, as Red Rock is only about a day's travel east of here. I would give you a good day's march to get there, a couple days to find this and get back before we end their lives.
After all those wonderful things that Bogart said about you. He even told...
I'm sure he spoke highly of me.
Yeah. By the way, what would old Iron Hands think about all this?
I'm gonna assume you meant Fist.
Fist, yeah.
Okay.
Well, hands are involved.
Yeah, no, you're right. I understand.
And what is he when his hands aren't in fists, huh?
When you mention this, he freezes for just a second. There's a subtle kind of shift to him, almost, with, even with only your 13 passive insight, there's a subtle change to him. You kind of see his jaw clench. And you can tell that he was not expecting to hear that name, especially not from an outsider. But as this processes for a moment, the rest of the crew behind him, there was one sitting up, going through some of the gear on a cart. Another was sharpening blades. And the big guy was standing behind him, sitting at the fire eating. They all kind of freeze as well and go silent. And Garrick looks at you and gets this very crossed look in his eyes and kind of stares directly into yours and says, "You don't know a damned thing about Iron Fist." As his tone has dropped cold.
Your reaction is all I really need to know. You hold this man. Was he your tutor? The man who taught you everything? He seems to have done a very good job. And unfortunate, Bogart also, while talking to Bogart, he also learned about how the son and daughter being held captive. He wasn't too impressed with that.
As you kind of push this, his expression darkens a bit, and for the first time, there where you saw this smooth, calculating bandit, you now see there's a flicker of hesitation. He kind of looks away for a moment as he kind of takes this in, and then he snaps back and says, Iron Fist died thinking people could change. He thought this world gave a damn about right and wrong. And look where that got him. 6 feet under the fucking ground, or who knows whatever the fuck happened to him. You're gonna preach to me about a dead man? Iron Fist's ideals got him killed. Mine have kept us breathing.
He can iron fist me.
The only thing that matters is what's real, and what is real is you still owe me for their release.
Look, I understand all this. Here's the deal. We still get you if my compatriots want to go into this treasure trove, whether it's trap or not. Doubt it's a trap, but not saying there aren't traps already laden in somewhere like this. We get you your 4,000. No problem. Maybe a little bit extra. You also have the coin that I gave you. You release the 2 hostages. Let the townspeople all go. And I'll even throw in a little bit more information that might be of extreme interest to you regarding the previous party that went in.
Roll a persuasion check.
Yeah, I wasn't worried about that. Persuasion. Ah, crap. 16.
He sort of pauses. He says, you know, it's dirty the way that you Bragan like to operate. You drum up things from the past, things that don't need to be said. And you think you can flash everything away with these damned coins. I know about these. Who doesn't in my line of work? Think I haven't been approached before? Offered a handful of these for some kind of job, some kind of information, or the potential work that needs to be done? I know that these are tracked. I know they can use them to find you. And he slides it back across the table towards you. He says, I don't yet trust all of you. But if you go and make good on that promise, get me my gold that is claimed to be here. And he points down to the map that's on the table. He says, I will consider the deal you are offering. Trust me, I don't want more death and carnage than there needs to be. And that's when he kind of looks away and then looks down, and you can see the rest of his crew has kind of gone back to work. And he says, sure, Iron Fist wouldn't have done what I have done. No. But Iron Fist isn't here anymore. I am. And you think that I can really afford to make decisions like he did? So here's... Good. I'll let you talk.
No, I was going to say, since trusted, well, since at least you're showing enough trust in us to get the money, okay, that little bit of information I told you about, while we were in the castle, the previous party members were trapped in crystals. The goblin, and I pick up the bounty paper to show the picture on it.
Show him the picture of the school, okay.
He sent them out. Apparently, he spread them across the land to cause havoc.
Lovely.
So consider this just me showing you a little bit of trust and a heads up that your job might unfortunately be a little bit more difficult, but at least you have a warning about it now.
Yeah. I'm not going to say I don't appreciate it. So, do I have your word? You'll go get this money within 5 days and I'll release them. After that, we can discuss any further dealings.
I just kind of look at the rest of the party, waiting for them to answer.
It's fine. I'm okay with that. Let's get
I'm
on our
cool with
way.
that.
Well, looks like we're off to raid a treasure trove.
Well, this is taking you to Red Rock. I wish you the best. Heard some things going on over there. Probably not going to be the best course of action to he kind of gestures towards the rest of the townsfolk, you know, Theron and Jalissa and all them. Says, I don't think it's going to be the best if you take them up there.
Yeah. Oh. So they'll be safe here until we get back?
We'll do what we can. We'll keep them fed, keep them going. And we won't do anything. We have jobs to do. And we will be keeping things managed.
Gentlemen, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me.
There's a robot here who doesn't identify as anything.
Oh, and
Don't assume my gender there, Terry.
sorry, ladies, gentlemen, and beep boop beep boop.
All right.
Okay, so what is your plans?
We're heading towards Red Rock, I guess.
Head it out.
Okay, so you guys are you okay? So I guess here's my question to that: are you leaving the rest of the Brindle townsfolk here to head back to town themselves? And you're
I
heading.
thought that was part of the deal, right? Like they're released, right? The townsfolk.
They are not part of this.
Okay.
Well, how about they just if they're why don't we leave it up to them? I mean, I'm assuming they'd probably be more comfortable staying here until we get back, until we can escort them.
As you bring this up, Jalissa looks around and she says, "I'm not staying here with them. These are bandits, murderers."
Question for you: how far are we from Castle Ruinroar?
You're not far. You're only a few miles. But I mean, keep in mind, it's no longer there. It's not even in the sky anymore.
Okay, I just wondered how far we were from where it had happened.
Yeah, like I said, you guys. I know.
What's the closest town with like a? Yeah, I'm asking that live, not to you. Anybody know like the closest town?
I mean,
you could just tell me. It doesn't
yeah,
matter,
no,
whatever.
that's fine. So the thing is that Brindle is about a full day's travel to the south. So, god damn it, everything fucking shifted when I changed the size of the map.
And who are we sending back on their own, essentially?
The townsfolk. Yeah. So the
are
thing.
Any of them like?
Mm-hmm.
Are any of them like fighters or anything like that? In their past,
no. So within your party, within the group of folks that you have with you right now, you have Jalissa, who is an acolyte of Ion. So she's she basically knows a little bit of like knowledge magic and stuff like that. She's more of like a scholar than anything else, with just a little bit of understanding of alchemy. That's kind of her handle. You also have Theron, the 8-year-old boy whose father was the guard captain and killed. You have Martilla, who was the one who was bitten by the dire rats, and while Baru was able to kind of make her something that allowed her to get out of there, she's not still fully healed of her affliction. And then you also have Zariska, who is an elderly woman. This is the one that was like super cranky, and she's kind of just like an old crone that, you know, rumors have floated around a bit about her potentially having, you know, like some kind of, you know, weird powers, but, you know, nothing that your party would have been necessarily privy to. So yeah, you
So
basically.
Brindle's the closest inhabited town.
So Brindle is the city that you guys first arrived in, that you went to and spoke with the council, and they were the ones that sent you guys up to Castle Rivenroar.
What's the closest inhabited town?
The closest inhabited town would either be Witchcross to the west or Red Rock to the east. Now, Red Rock is the town that
we're going.
That you guys have to go in order to find this treasure trove.
Okay, guys, let's escort them. Let's escort them to Red Rock, and we'll drop them off there.
So
What do you guys think?
I do want to reiterate. I don't know if you heard him say this, but Garrick did mention of some strange goings on at Red Rock, that it might not be the safest place to take these people.
Well, guys, I mean, do you want to, I don't know, escort them back to Witchcross and then head to Red Rock? Because they're not going to stay here, and I don't want them to travel on their own. We got a old crone, a boy, a half-eaten woman. I mean, come on. What should we do? So, how far is it to Witchcross?
To Witchcross would be
About a day's ride.
1 second.
Is he talking?
No, I'm not. I'm looking something up for a moment.
What do you guys think?
I don't know. I just came back. What did I miss?
What are we gonna do? Should we escort the townsfolk back to the closest town, or should we leave them here because they don't want to stay?
Do we know much about Witchcross?
If you want to roll a history check, see what you guys know about it.
Did we leave them here, or convince one of the bandits or whatever to go them back to Brindle?
They just said they're not. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. They just said they're not staying here.
Well, the one said that she's not staying here.
That's true. That's true.
All
22
right.
on a history check.
So, okay, yeah. So, you know that Witchcross is kind of a smaller town. They don't have, you know, a huge population. They're just kind of located on the on like the far western side of the Witchwood, which is the east side of the Witchwood, which is just to the west. So, I mean, it's just kind of like your mostly standard, you know, town. The one thing that you know is there's an inn there that is that's ran by an old veteran of the previous Red Hand War that folks call by the name of Uncle Teddy.
Okay. Could we potentially convince one of the people here to escort them to
Don't you ask
Brindle?
him? Just ask him. Do it.
Are
Do it.
are you asking them that?
Yes.
Garrick looks at you before any of them can speak up, and he says, no. He said, we have other work that needs to be done. He's like, those two, and he points to Thora and Adroncius. He says, we'll take responsibility for those two. These four are yours.
All right. Well, let's drop them off at Witch Cross and then head to Red Rock.
Yeah.
Or, I guess, what would be a shorter walk? Witch Cross or Brindle?
So from where Castle Rivenroar was to Brindle was 20 miles.
What's drawing on the map?
Me.
Oh.
It was 20 miles from Brindle to Castle Rivenroar, which, moving at a normal pace, would allow you to get from Brindle to Castle Rivenroar within the day. So, a solid 8 hours of marching. That being said, you guys are just a few miles southwest of where Castle Rivenroar was. Don't know why it won't let me move that token. There we go. Yeah, so you guys would be, I'm going to say, from where you are between Witch Cross, Brindle, and Red Rock.
So many lines, I don't know what they're all.
I'm going to say down to Brindle is going to be about 18 miles. Over to Witch Cross, I'm going to say is 16. And from where you are, keep in mind, it would be going to Witch Cross. You guys could follow the river there, which is a pretty straight shot because Witch Cross is right on the river. Red Rock, you would kind of have to go down and around, or you would have to travel up through the mountains. So while this is only about 8 or so miles to go through the mountains, complete difficult terrain, gonna take you twice as long. Going around is going to double that travel time.
Okay, this all makes sense now watching the Twitch stream.
Are you not seeing this on your screen?
Bro, it's all janky.
Oh, okay.
What? Oh.
Like, it's...
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's not even you. Like,
Looks fine.
So yeah, that's kind of where you're at. Now, the thing to keep in mind is that, standard adventurers can move at a pace of, why did that change? Jesus Christ. Of 24 miles per 8 hours. So that means that you could
go to Witch Cross and back in a day.
Well, again, traveling, you wouldn't be able to go that far, because if you were to travel, say, this blue line from Witch Cross to Red Rock, then that alone is at least like 22 miles.
yeah. So we could get to
yeah.
Witch Cross, spend the day there,
Right.
rest, and then head to Red Rock.
Why don't we just head to Brindle at that point?
Yeah, I would say we might as well just head to Brindle.
As you're looking at the map, as you're like looking at a map of this area, and Arendor speaks this up, Zariska also speaks up and goes, "Thank you, one of you. You're trying to decide where we're gonna go. If we're gonna go back to where our homes are, if we're gonna go to the fucking forest city of Witch Cross."
Guys, I don't know. Maybe we should send them by themselves. Complain about it. Jeez.
You were
Fuck
the
it,
one
what's the thing
sent
on the
here
Red
to
Rock?
rescue us. Finish the fucking job.
Oh wow. Maybe we ought to leave them here.
You hear the little, you hear the young boy go, "No, please, please, do not leave us with them. Don't leave us
All
with
right.
the bandits."
All right, we're not going to. Let's start heading back to Brindle.
Off the Brindle we shall go.
Thank you. All right.
You see now why I was confused on the map while looking at the web client, Lucas?
Oh, that's fucking crazy. Why does it look like that?
I don't know.
So are we taking everyone back with us, or would the other two survive the journey, or were they going to be safer here?
So you're not taking the other two. You are only.
Okay, are they hostages?
They are still
At this
hostage.
point?
Yeah, they're
Okay.
still being held
They're
They're
captive.
slaves.
So you are taking with you, and I'll put this in. I'll just put this in the chat just so you guys know. You guys have to do in your party right now. NPCs to care for. You have Theron, the 8-year-old son of Cartenix, the guard captain. You have Jalissa, the acolyte of Ion.
I'm gonna give the kid a book of the laws that Codex studies.
Oh, nice.
Tell him to be a real lawman.
Sure, he'll love that.
The fuck, Tarrant.
What? How he just came back?
What?
The fact that he says, the fact that he means to type in "I'm back" and write
What?
"I'm black."
Did I really?
Oh yeah.
Did I really?
Yes.
Oh, whoops.
I mean, I understand clearly. I just thought that was fucking hilarious. Okay. So you guys start to march your way back to Brindle. With you, like I said, I put it in the chat there, NPCs to care for. Theron, the 8-year-old boy, Jalissa, the acolyte of Ion, Martella Cook, and Zariska the crone. So, my nose.
My nose.
Ow. Yeah, no, my nose is fucking itchy as shit. Right. Okay. So, I need whoever is leading the group to give me a survival check.
Survival check. Thomas.
No, Smith is the
Blue.
one that's leading.
That's fine with me.
Baloo, help him out.
What? Should I roll?
Yeah.
What am I rolling?
Survival.
Why?
Because I asked.
Oh, well, you got it, buddy.
But you know GM.
Should I roll it with advantage?
No. There, as far as I know, you don't have anything to give you advantage.
It has an A next to it. I don't know.
That's only if you're navigating by smell, because of your keen
Oh,
smell.
yeah, no. I could navigate by smell. Anyway, there's 23.
Okay.
Yeah, see.
One moment.
Excuse me. Zoom, zoom, zoom. And a boom, boom.
All right.
We level up.
Damn, no. Jesus Christ. All right. Okay. So, you guys march for a little bit of time, about 2 hours. Everything for the most part is fairly quiet, fairly mundane, and not a whole lot going on. As you are traveling, there comes a point when you see a flash in the sky overhead. A bright red flash that fills the sky. And it's the same color as what you saw when those of you that were, aware at that hour, when Castle Rivenroar blinked out of existence. And as you march along, after about 2 hours or so, you see this flash in the sky, and far to the south, you see the castle reappear in the sky. There are dark clouds that loom around it. There is lightning that flashes from it. And
Can you show us this on the map?
it's basically that. But again, this is from much, much further away.
Like where on the map?
Let me add a token to this map so that I can represent it. Do I have anything that I can use off the top?
Make the castle a token.
I know that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to find something that I have that I can use in its place. I guess this will work. Kind of looks pretty funky.
Funky.
Oh, Medina.
Oh, actually, that is way too garbled. To use Jesus Christ.
What are you gargling?
Garble. Here we go. I'll use one of these. This will work. Be essentially a giant table. So,
A needle spool of thread.
it
Oh,
is
snap.
it is somewhere between you and Brindle.
Oh.
This castle you see floating ominously in the sky. And
But y'all wish you went to Witchcross.
And as it flashes, you see these tendrils of red lightning stretch out across the sky and then arc down towards the ground. And I don't mean just like one or two bolts of lightning. I mean like hundreds of bolts of lightning that crash down into the landscape. And then, as soon as it happens, the castle almost seems to like glitch in a way. It sort of blinks for a moment out of existence and then back. And the lightning seems to disconnect from it. And then it does that just a few times, and then it disappears again. And almost as quickly as it appeared, and this happened, the dark clouds around it dissipate and begin to disperse.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see potentially what would be going on?
Sure.
Like what would be causing?
You can definitely try.
I'll do the same since I have a +4.
Okay.
Come on. No, oh, that didn't do much better. Damn it. Oh well.
Yeah.
We know nothing.
We don't know shit.
I mean, this seemed, whatever this is,
Can
It's
I
something.
notate on the map of where these have popped in and out of place?
yeah, you can do that.
I would like to do that.
I will.
Can you just fucking move it?
I'm moving it because I'm gonna draw on top of it.
Okay.
And
Oh, or drawing. Aaron's favorite.
we will do. Oh wait, I wonder. Do I have a hand token?
You like mine better, Tom?
No, those are hand fans. But honestly, this chandelier.
Chandelier would work.
Yeah,
We'll
chandelier.
just call it a handelier.
Chandelier totally works.
Yeah, it works.
So let's. This will be the. That'll continue to be the castle. Yeah, it happened somewhere around there. When I get a chance, probably hopefully later tonight, I'm gonna edit this map to get rid of the name Rethmar. Rethmar was just another name that was used for the town of Brindle in like another campaign. I'm obviously not gonna refer to it as Rethmar, and I'm gonna get rid of those parentheses.
Are you going to do that with the other town to the east, southeast?
To the southeast? Oh yeah, no, that's Denovar.
Okay.
Yeah, I could probably do that as well. But yeah, so kind of like how Tom was just doing. There's this red magical energy that shoots down from it, and at your behest, we will. Well, excuse me. We will utilize this. I should be able to actually add a color if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, I can also do this. I always forget about this. From value 1 to 0 and repeat. I think that's... Oh, and then it's got a... I always forget that this has like some basic shit.
Dynamic stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Don't know
I thought I had
how to
some
do
bad
it all.
noodles or something.
No.
Fucking tripping, bro.
Here, right, move that out of the way.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
That's why you got to go underneath and you just show the word.
This is really important. Never mind.
There we go. Now it's like a little pulsating thing to keep that in mind. So, like I said, you see this castle. It is there. This happens, and then the castle disappears from where it was. And you see the townsfolk that are with you. They look terrified, absolutely terrified about what just happened. And Theron grabs at like the cloth of Arendor and goes, so, was that over Brindle, sir?
I'm sorry. What's it over, Brindle?
It seemed like it was not directly over Brindle from where you stood, but it was hard to tell. But you don't think it was.
I'll just shake my head. Doesn't look like it.
I don't know what we're gonna do. Should we keep going?
It's a kid
Yes.
saying this?
Yes.
I'll just say, don't. I'll just say, don't worry, kid. We'll get you back home safe.
I'll protect you.
Thank you.
Famous last words before death.
All right. Do you guys continue on?
Correct.
So, you continue heading south. What the fuck was that? God damn it, fucking stink bugs. God, I want every stink bug to fucking burst into goddamn flames.
Oh, that would stink. I don't know if you want that.
No, what I
I'll take
do,
one stink and they're
The
all gone.
world would stink
I guess it's worth
very
it. Yeah.
badly for a while.
what I do, and I've talked
I got
about
a-
this
I
a
got a
few
couple pet
times.
ones.
I scoop them up with my back scratcher and I put them on my electric fly swatter, and I just let
Ooh.
them sit there and sizzle.
And they don't let off the stink, huh?
I mean, they do if you do it
Okay,
long
listen.
enough where they start to smoke.
Ugh. I got a couple pet
You can
ones
make
in my
them
bathroom.
smoke. You can cook them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you should
called
probably-
Don't you know-
electrocution, bro.
Did you know Lucas is part French?
Yeah.
You like
Oui,
escargot?
oui.
I'll be right back.
Where's everybody going all the time?
I don't know. I don't know. I'd calm down, Lucas. It's like I know we have things that need done, but like I look at my phone every couple moments, and it's like
BRB.
yeah,
BRB.
BRB. I'll be right back. I gotta go. I'll hold on. And then they get back, and it's like I don't know what's going on. I'm like, I know you know what.
You should have gone to the bathroom before we got in the car.
There he goes. Giving you practice for later on
I
in
will
life.
turn this car around.
Oh God.
Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there
Yeah.
yet?
Oh my God. All right. Where's my other map? Here it is. You good there, Tom?
Gosh.
Jesus.
Sorry, is my autism showing again? I'm my ADD showing this time. Shit. Apologize.
Oh, you.
I'm really hungry.
Me too.
All this D&Ding is really working up an appetite.
All this Dungeons and Dragons things. All the
all this dungeoning.
All this
handsing.
walking through the forest.
And
It's
escort
done.
missions.
It's just to be fair. It's dungeoning anding dragonings.
Excuse me, sir. It is Dungeons and or Dragons.
And or ing dragons. Like ings.
Isn't there like something like dungeons, drivers, diners, dive-ins, or
Yeah,
some
there's a
crap like
shirt.
that?
There's a
That's
shirt.
totally it.
It's
Yeah.
Dungeons.
Dungeons, Dragons,
Y'all doing
diners,
that,
and dives.
that's what made me think. Yeah, that's what made me think of that.
I'm Guy Fieri, and this is Dragons, Dungeons, Dragons, dive-ins and drives, drive-ins and dives, dive-ins and drive.
Oh
You guys ever been to a dive-in? They're pretty
no.
good.
I don't even know what that is.
No, it's not a thing. I meant to say drive-in.
Okay.
I have been to quite a few dives, and some of the best food.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, best food I've ever had. I've been at some dives.
It's a dive.
It's like a hole-in-the-wall restaurant that doesn't really have a lot of like, looks like a hole in the wall basically.
There's a
You go
really
in there,
good
it's like
place
yeah.
in Nashville that does barbecue. It's honestly in the hood and looks like it's in an abandoned building,
That's a dive.
but it's
Exactly.
really good.
Exactly. Those people know what the hell they're doing.
It's called like Fat Boys Barbecue too.
Perfect. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Who knows barbecue better?
Who knows barbecue better than a fat boy?
From Tennessee. I mean,
Yeah,
I
Exactly,
would
for the
trust. I
hometown
would.
of it.
I would trust them. These are not silliness. These are just facts. Facts of life.
When did you say you're going to Nashville, Aaron?
Tomorrow. Right now.
What?
I'm coming right now. Coming over.
I thought you were being serious for a second there. I was like, what?
I'm bringing the motorcycle.
Okay, cool.
I'll be honest. My
I mean,
my
I'll
cousin
take
might,
it.
my cousin might be buying it, but I'm not sure yet. We shall see.
All right, we all here?
You're back.
I am.
Yeah, I gotta go to a wedding.
You know what?
I gotta.
I'm gonna
go
take out my
do
my
stuff.
frustration on this fucking stink bug.
It's not really nice.
Scoop,
Iron
Dude,
Man.
how do y'all have that? It is so cold that they're all just frozen where I live.
This
Just
one's
pretend
not
it's a goblin
frozen.
named Marcus.
This one's not
the one
frozen
in
at
his-
all.
Not the one in his house.
Don't you live up north?
I live in
Shouldn't you be cold?
I live in Pittsburgh.
You
It's
don't
like,
know what north is.
It's like 30. It's like 30 some degrees outside, and that's the problem. They're in the house where it's like 70 degrees.
They're in the walls.
There's the solution right there.
-2.
There's the solution right there. Just make your house 30 degrees. No more problems.
Oh
Freeze them
yeah.
out, Lucas.
All right, I'm
I
back.
already got it. You ever?
Hey, Aaron, when do you go to Nashville?
I don't.
I thought you said you're going through Nashville last
Going
game.
through, possibly going through,
Is this
going to
is
South
this-
Carolina.
Is this
Yeah,
little red mark
when?
down here bothering anybody else?
I leave Wednesday.
No, Wednesday. Oh, okay,
Why?
I was just curious.
Where you headed?
South Carolina.
South
about-
Carolina.
whereabouts?
He already said that.
I couldn't hear him over all the talking. Whereabouts?
Um.
South Carolina.
Yes.
Duh.
Carolina.
He's going to
Um,
that Chinese place that Kevin ordered from.
Pendleton, South Carolina.
Pendleton, like near Camp Pendleton. Okay, got it.
All right. So you guys continue on. Another few hours marching with your your charges following up behind you. And it's about that time that you reach around the area where you might have expected that lightning to land. And up ahead of you, as you are heading down now what are more, traveled roads, you see a small caravan, a merchant stand at an intersection. And there are some folks standing about it wearing traveling clothes.
That's these 3 purple.
That is the 3 purple in front of the little red cart there.
Okay.
There's a short one out.
Sorry, what's
I
that?
would like to. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
What was that, Glenn?
Is there a short one?
Where's my dice? Let me roll. We'll say I'm gonna roll a d6 if there's a if I roll a 5 or a 6, there is. I rolled a 6. Okay, so there is one that is a little bit shorter than the others.
We have a bard.
In your party?
Yeah.
No.
Might need some vicious mockery on the short one.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I was watching that song earlier.
The answer is no.
Aw,
I thought I had a. I thought I
can't
not
mentally
hard, though.
destroy a child.
There- Could just hit him really hard. God, I say we approach with caution, guys. I'll lead the way.
Okay.
We'll go up and talk to him.
All right.
Hello.
Is anybody else approaching with Baru?
Codex will go up and talk.
Okay.
I'll
Anybody
go
else?
with him anyway.
I'm not much of a talker, but I'm just gonna go say hello.
Yeah, I'll go.
Cool.
Ooh, it's. Excuse me.
All right. So Codex heading up. So Codex was heading up. Arendor was heading up as well. And what about the rest of you? Aerith, Largil, and Rafkus?
I'm going to hang back with the 4 people just in case.
Okay.
I was gonna go up with him.
Aerith?
I'm sorry, what?
There are 3
Dad was
people
talking to me.
There are 3 people standing in front of a merchant's cart in fork in the road. Baru, Codex, Arendor, and Largil are approaching it. Rafkus is staying back with the townsfolk.
I'll stay back as
Not a
well.
bad guy.
So, as you approach, these 3 figures in front of you, they start to hear your footsteps. I'm actually going to place you guys right there.
Well, I don't know if you heard me, but I actually said hello as I was walking up.
Yes. So
Okay.
you can see that they hear your footsteps and they kind of perk up a bit. And then when you say hello, each one of them turns around to face you all. And as
Hostilely or like
kind
nonchalantly?
of at the same time, I mean, there's no way, they're not like turning and lunging immediately or anything like that. They are just, they all rotate to look at you approaching.
Hand on weapon or hand on hip?
They,
When I dip, you dip, we dip.
you never
I had
even
to do
asked
it.
if they were carrying weapons.
In my eyes, would it look like they put their hand on a weapon or turn around as a wandering person?
Aaron, why don't you just ask if they're holding any weapons?
I will,
Because they might not be putting their hand on their weapon.
you don't even know if they have a weapon because you
Why
have
don't you
yet
ask if
to
they have
let me
weapons?
fully describe the scene.
I do what I can.
I know. Give me a moment to
All right, you had your
set-
moment. Is their hand on their weapon
set
or
the
not?
fucking scene, you mongoloid.
Basically, Luke.
All
is
right,
saying
fireball,
bring up a
Lucas.
Don't do it.
I don't even know how to cast fireball.
I know.
Okay, good.
Oh my god, give me 1 second.
So what kind of weapon do they have?
Is it on their hip? What about their hands? Where are their hands?
Are their hands their weapons?
Who
That's a
has
good
hips?
question.
All I want to know is who has hips for weapons or
All
hands.
right. So,
All I know is we're all pooping in Lucas's pants.
what the hell happened to this? Why can't I?
As long as he has loose pants, it can go down to his shoes.
Oh, where we can fit all the poop.
Okay.
And from our perspective, if anybody else, as far as we've seen,
Yeah.
these just look like regular merchants, right?
So these do not look like merchants. These look like travelers.
Oh, when we first arrived, you're like, these are merchants.
No,
They're
they
like
are
merchants.
standing in front of a merchant cart.
Oh, in front of a merchant cart. Oh, okay,
Yes.
my bad. Ooh,
Yes.
I heard that wrong and approached it
Sorry.
differently.
So the thing is that as you are approaching, in Baru, you say, hello. They turn around in an almost unnatural unison. As they look at you, there is this odd sense that you get about them, even without rolling for any kind of insight or whatnot. When they see you, you can see, in fact, Aaron, that two of them have battle axes on their sides, and one of them is carrying a mace and a heavy crossbow on his back. And as they turn to you and they see you, all of a sudden their bodies kind of stiffen and they stare up to the sky as their eyes roll back in their head. And it is then that you see this flash, this almost like flicker about them of red arcane energy.
Guys, I don't think these are the merchants.
And that is when you hear them say in unison, "The veil shall kneel. The hand of Bane is upon you. Submit or be broken." And then their bodies begin to convulse and twitch.
Can I have them do? I want to have them swear fealty to me.
This is when they charge at you.
I still yell, "Swear fealty to me."
You can if you want. I need everyone to make roll initiative.
Tell the
do.
villagers to
do.
get into the bushes.
For one moment, I go to the bathroom. Of course. Like, I'll be quick. You won't ask
Well,
for me then.
I didn't realize super advantage thing.
Super advantage isn't a
Sorry,
thing.
guys, I thought these were merchants.
Did you say is or isn't?
It's not. I don't know what you mean by super advantage.
It says roll with super advantage.
On what?
I don't know.
On D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Oh, like,
Initiative.
It says I can roll with super advantage
And super disadvantage.
and super disadvantage.
Where are you seeing
Gold
this?
divers.
Just right clicking it.
Just right click it.
D&D Beyond.
Okay, all right, hold on.
Yeah, it's bizarre. Yeah, super advantage and super disadvantage. I wasn't kidding.
I don't even see that. I see advantage and disadvantage.
I see it on initiative. Right clicking initiative roll.
Yeah, I did. What's it do? Does it roll twice and give you the does it roll 3 times, give you the highest? Just somebody do it. We're not gonna. Yeah,
I
it
did.
is.
It rolls
No,
three
I
times.
did. I did it for
Wow.
Roll 3 dice.
My persuasion. My persuasion check that I rolled, it rolled 3d20 plus
Oh.
5.
Yeah, I don't like that. What the fuck is super advantage?
I don't know.
You
But
know,
Amazing.
It's better
what is-
than regular advantage.
We'll
super
just take that roll
secret
for my initial roll.
double.
Fuck. I don't like that it's doing that.
Some animal.
I didn't do that last
crap
week.
going
which
on
is-
here.
I know. I mean, eventually, Smith, you are going to get advantage on your initiative rolls. Just as a
No, trade initiative.
a
I have a
barbarian.
15. Codex, maybe?
What?
What? Huh?
What are you giving me?
15?
A mom.
It's an awesome number.
I'll
Trade
take
with
it.
you.
Yes!
Is Lucas allowing that?
I mean,
I-
if you are willing, then you can swap initiative with him. Because
You realize I rolled like a 3,
yeah,
right?
he rolled a
I got a
3,
20
Smith.
I thought I got a.
Yeah, but he's got lucky. Don't you have lucky?
No, he doesn't
No, I
have
don't.
lucky. No,
I thought I saw him roll something else.
he rolled a 22 on persuasion, but he rolled a 3 on initiative.
Yeah, so I'm like, I
I
don't know why you
I
want
was
to
a
switch
higher
me.
initiative
The
roll.
the people who rolled higher
Okay.
than you, Smith, is Baru rolled a 16, Aerith rolled a 19, and Rafkus rolled a 21.
I'll trade with you, Smith.
What did you roll? 19.
A 19.
All right, so
Sweet. I'll take it from that.
Aerith is going to have a 15. Smith is going to have, or Arendor is going to have a 19.
Way I can rage faster. Get into
All
combat
right, so
faster.
Rafkus, you tell the commoners behind you to run for the bushes. And
Not the one in my pants.
it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move up a little bit. What's my range? 60 feet.
Great one.
I guess I can move right here. Okay, I'm going to use one of my psychic blades, throw it at.
Sorry, oh, Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
Sorry, I have
Are
to.
you done moving around?
Yeah. I just have to edit
Okay.
the one's label. It's
Oh,
not technically a B, it's a T.
Going to throw it at B2.
Okay.
Oh, that's a hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Let's see. Nope. Well. Okay, so now that's. Then I'll try to throw the other one. 18 on that one. Not gonna get
That
too
is going to
happy
hit as
about
well.
it. And another 5.
Okay, so 12 total to that one. All right. Anything else? You only moved about 10 feet.
Gonna move right back here behind the bushes.
Okay. I will say while you are back there, so long as you are standing, that will give you that'll give you a little bit of cover. So we'll say while you're back there, you have half cover, so that'll give you a +2 to your AC. So and dex throws if you need to.
As if I need more of that.
Yeah. Theron runs to the bushes. Arendor, you see they are charging at you, and Rafkus has made the first throw.
Rage and attack.
Cool.
I guess I'll go for B2.
Okay.
Or I don't regret moving up this far in between them, but yeah, we'll give it a shot. All right. Attack with my great axe.
Okay.
Oh, 13.
That's still gonna hit.
Woohoo!
All right. That is 10 damage.
And then cleave. Now, do I need to roll another attack on that? I forget.
You do. You make a second attack.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Mhm.
And it is 9. Or sorry,
14 actually. And the last one was 12. Let me activate my rage. I forgot to activate it.
so it would be 14 for the original.
Wasn't it 12 for the original?
Or sorry, 12 for the original. We're going to tack on another 2. But cleave does not apply your ability modifier. So that would
That's right.
only be an 11, but that's still pretty decent.
Why 11?
Do you target
Yes, 11.
do you target B1 or T1 with that cleave?
They look the same, right? In regards to like what weapons are holding and everything. What are they holding, by the way?
So the two B1 and B2, they each have axes. They each have battle axes. The other one, T1, he has a mace and a heavy crossbow is on his back.
Let's go for the T1, I guess, for the second one.
All right, 11 damage to him. All right. Yep.
Can oh, never mind. I moved. That's right. Never mind. That'll be it.
Okay, Baru.
That's me.
No, that's me.
I'm going to activate Shillelagh.
Okay, that is your bonus action.
Yes. And I'm gonna swing at B2. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go deep. Wait, hit?
Yeah, next to Shillelagh, it's a +5. Oh, nice, 19.
Yep.
Yeah, that hits.
And damage.
Beautiful. All right, a nice solid wallop. You only moved 5 feet. Do you want to do anything else?
Yes. Give me a second. Saving throws. Give me a second. I am going to just back up out of the way.
He's like typing super loudly.
You know what? Actually, I was there. Let's go.
Just keep in mind,
I'm just
Aaron.
Yeah.
opportunity attacks. I just want to remind you,
Thank you.
they have
Thank
the
you for reminding me.
opportunity to hit you.
I guess I'll stay there and I'll just equip my shield.
Okay.
Oh, which apparently was already equipped.
It's already
Whatever,
equipped.
it's
Yeah.
equipped now.
Otherwise, that would have been a full action. But we can just say you ready for the what you imagine to be an oncoming attack.
Hit. Yeah, already. That's it for me.
All right. One of the other commoners dives into the bushes. Aerith, it is your turn.
Yay. Jesus Christ, Aaron, what are you doing?
Apparently fucking up my whole computer by doing.
I
So
will
many windows just
do
popped up.
Firebolt at B2.
Roll
That's
to
not going to hit me, is
hit.
it?
No.
Dang.
Firebolt
I said roll,
is something he
roll
has
to
to roll
one.
to hit. Wait, say it again?
I said unless I roll a 1, I could hit you.
I don't do stuff like that.
Unless you purposely
Anymore.
cast fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, unless you're like, like being very hyper, specific about something. But yes, no, I did used to do a fumble table.
Collateral damage.
No, it was a fumble table, and the idea was that if you rolled if you rolled a nat 1, you would roll a D100 on a table of like a bunch of unfortunate things, like you drop your weapon, you fall prone, you poke your eye out.
You hit a teammate.
But in
Right.
the opposite direction, there was also a critical success table where if you rolled a nat 20, then you could roll on a D100 and it might be like you just do normal double damage, or you poke their eye out and they're blinded, or you cut their Achilles tendon, or you could even do like instant decapitation if you rolled super, super high.
Right.
Don't I still have that as a sorcerer? A wild magic table. If I roll a nat 1, something random will happen.
So that is only if
Like I turn into a plant.
No, you're not a wild magic sorcerer.
Oh,
Arguably, if you would have gone the route of wild magic, then yes, you would have had the wild magic surge table, which that works by anytime that you cast a spell of first level or higher, then there is the chance that wild magic would surge. In the original one, it was that like I could force you to roll, and if you rolled like a nat 1, wild magic would happen. What it is now is for the wild magic sorcerer is that once per turn you can roll a d20 after casting a spell with a spell slot. It can't be a cantrip, and if you roll a 20, then you get to roll on the magic surge table. But yes, there are ones on there where it was like, you turn into a potted plant, you accidentally summon a flump. The thing is
you grow a beard of feathers.
Yeah, like it was really dumb things. The thing is that there's not a lot on that table anymore that's bad. Like, there's ones that are inconvenient, like where you're teleported to the astral plane. There is still like the one where you turn into a potted plant. But like there's a lot more beneficial ones on the new list. Also, I'm Googling my ass off for why the fuck super advantage and super disadvantage is showing up, and I can't. That is not a rule. That's not a thing. I don't know why that's showing up. If the only thing I can think of is if you guys still have the above VTT extension enabled, they might have added it to that.
It's something from 5e.
No, that's what I mean. It's not. Super advantage is not in the new.
It says in Dungeons and Dragons 5e, super advantage is not an official mechanic, but is an essentially refers to a situation where a character has significantly higher chance of success.
Right.
Well, we know what it is.
The point that I'm bringing up is I can't right click any of your character sheets and get that to pop up, which means there is something technically different about your pages and sheets on your computer, and the only thing that I can assume is if you guys still have above VTT enabled, they might have put that in because they can affect those things. I haven't touched it in a while, so I don't know if that's a thing that they introduced.
That is absolutely the reason.
Called it.
because I just removed above VTT
All right.
and refreshed my character,
And it's
super
gone.
advantage is no longer there.
You guys
All
are
right.
so smart.
Cool.
Respecting.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
You're so dumb.
That's fine. I mean, hey, like I said, I disabled above VTT a while ago because it made things laggy on my side.
Well, you just have a broken ass computer.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, like, you remember how many times we had to fight with Tarot's computer because it wouldn't let him roll? That
Yeah.
was
Tarot's special.
yeah,
he's
he
young.
is. He's something
I am.
else.
He's young and dumb and full of cum.
Oh
Who's
Jesus.
got
Yes,
a
I
really,
am.
like, who in this
Tarot.
group has a really
Do you
who's
do
got the shady
Yes.
do you
computer
do
in the group?
anything else on your turn? I know you casted fireball. You moved
no.
up 10 feet. Okay, cool. All right.
Oh, that would be me, probably.
That would be you. Okay, I might have a computer
Yeah.
for you.
Because
So-
mine's from my sister's ex-husband, and it's like old.
Okay, well this one, yeah, I got you. Okay.
All right.
I'll sell it to you for $500.
No.
Yeah, like I got that.
So,
Don't worry, I still owe Tom $100.
Smith.
Who is it? Aerith? Aerith just finished, I think.
Aerith just finished. It is now one of their turns. Smith and Baru, since the two of you are closest, I want you to roll me a perception check real quick.
I always forget with advantage.
Again, only if you are smelling something, which I will tell
Thank
you if it is smell.
Thank you.
Just like ask if I'm being poisoned every time. Am I being poisoned? No.
No.
Can I be poisoned? No.
No.
I'll poison you.
All right.
Right.
Arendor, you hear the sound of whimpering coming from inside of the merchant stand.
Human
And-
whimpering or animal whimpering?
That is not something he could determine at this moment.
I tried.
All right. What is Arendor? You got a 17. All right. Arendor, as you are standing there, the one that has been attacked a few times now lets out this loud roar, just "Ah!" He grabs the axe off of his side and swings it towards you. That would be a 13, which I know misses.
That misses.
As
misses.
soon as he swings, he pulls back to try and swipe again, but you are able to back up and out of the way. But as you back up, you suddenly feel the one behind you grab you by the arms. You are grappled at the moment. You can attempt to escape this grapple at the end of your turn. So at this moment, you are grappled and restrained. And the one that is standing behind you, T1, has you held hostage. It is then that the other one is going to take a swing at you, and he also lets out a loud roar. So that is a 13, which is going to miss, and that is a 19, so that is going to hit. And you are going to take a D10. So Smith, since you are raging, you're only going to take 5 points of damage with the with your resistance taken into account. The other two, the last two, Zariska and Martilla, dive into the bushes at Rafkis's behest. At this point, it is
T1.
at this. What's that?
Well, I saw B2 and B1 attack. What happened to T1?
So T1 rolled to grapple Smith, to grapple
Oh, he's
Arendor.
grappling. That's
So
right.
yeah,
Okay.
so he grabbed onto him, and that was his turn. He's now holding Smith or sorry, holding. I'm always gonna call him Smith. He's holding
Arendor.
Smith
Arendor.
hostage at the moment, so he is both grappled and restrained.
Okay.
And Codex, it's your turn.
These guys look like weenies, right?
I mean,
You look like a
they
weenie.
they don't look they don't look weak. These, from what you can tell just by the look of these three, these are fellow adventurers. These aren't just random commoners, just wandering about. They are carrying weapons. The one has armor, but the other two are just kind of like almost like bare-chested, almost as if these are, barbarians like Smith. Arendor. Jesus.
You're welcome.
So
Smith.
we'll attack T1.
Okay. This is what I get for being like, no, Smith, if you're going to play the character that I made, you got to play him as named Arendor.
Do I get Arendor's bonus of a +1 or no?
You do
T1.
you do not, because he is in a situation where he is not able to provide any aid or assistance.
Okay. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit.
Okay.
Why doesn't he get a flanking bonus?
So
Keeping the guy's attention.
he doesn't get a flanking bonus because he's holding you like he doesn't
I can
really.
still attack, right?
You can still attack. You know what? No, that's arguable. That's arguable. Yeah, no, you. Yeah.
Headbutt him.
Yeah. So here's what I'll say.
Roll something.
Yeah, I'll give it to
To
you.
break free.
I'm gonna say in the future though, only because you're restrained, that would maybe affect it because you can't move and your attacks have disadvantage. But yeah, I'll give it to him this time. 13 still does not hit, unfortunately.
Why wouldn't you just make him roll like a break free throw? Like, hey, you
Smith
get a chance to
can
break
do
free.
that at the end of his turn. He can attempt to escape the grapple at the end of his turn.
Which I'm surprised T1 didn't. Did T1 roll to grapple?
I
Smith?
did. I rolled a 15, and then I had the bonus on top of that, which hit.
Doesn't that contest mine, or does that just...
No, the way that grapples work is, so 2014 was an athletics or acrobatics versus athletics or acrobatics on the other side. The new one is that if you hit a creature with an attack action, you can instead choose to grapple them. Then on the grappled creature's turn, they can then make a check to try and escape. That check is then equal to the strength and proficiency bonus +8 of the creature that's grappling them. So in respect to this particular one, that DC would be 12 when the time comes. It's not he's not like particularly impressive with that with his strength, but you're gonna have to beat an escape DC of 12.
So you can just pretty much grapple anyone you attack?
Yeah, so yeah, the way that it works, the way that it works in 2024 is that again, previously it was that previously the role was, let me pull up the original wording. Grapple. So yeah, originally when you want to make grab a creature or wrestle with it, you can use the attack action to make a special melee attack, a grapple. Using at least one free hand, you try to seize the target by making a grapple check, a strength athletics check contested by the target's athletics or acrobatics check. The new grapple, where is it? Shit, let me just pull up one of your character sheets. Yeah, so just the way that it is now, characters typically grapple by using an unarmed strike. So, and it says many monsters have special attacks that allow them to quickly grapple. However, a grapple is initiated if all is this roll. So, I mean, it is just now part of unarmed strikes. So if you click your unarmed strike on your character sheet, you'll see that it's now listed under there.
No, it's part of the strike.
Yeah. So, and
So
like I
can't do
said,
it with
but
great
this particular ability that this NPC has allows me to roll against your AC. So it is a special case, but the new grapple rule is that when you make an unarmed attack, you can choose to grapple them if you hit.
I was getting under the impression I could do it with my great axe for a second there.
Oh,
The way
gotcha.
you described it originally, I was just like, what the?
Yeah.
Sounds like P.
All right. So we're on Codex.
Can I take opportunity attacks? Or can I take opportunity attacks?
Nothing would stop you from making opportunity attacks. They'd just be made at disadvantage. So even with a 13, that is not going to hit. Do you want to do anything else, Codex?
Nope, that's it. I guess because where I'm looking at it, I guess that's where I'm confused.
What's up?
Because where it says grapple on our thing under the
So that is the rules about specifically grappling. If you click your unarmed strike, it has the grapple rules under there. Oh, well, yeah. Again, if you are grappled, the target must succeed on a strength or dex save.
but that's not saying that's how you make the grapple. Because it's worded differently from in there under unarmed strike than it is when you click unarmed strike.
They changed it from the last time I looked at it.
T1's not a small one either, is it?
No, it was B2. B2 was the shorter one.
Because those are two different things.
No, actually, no, they are the same. Like I said, I definitely was looking at it. But like I said, that is good to know. I mean, I'm still trying to learn the new 2024 stuff and still mixing it with 2014 things. But like I said, the particular NPC stat block that I'm using is worded where I roll an attack against you. If I succeed, you are grappled. It's actually an ability he has called Take Hostage.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's just when you're talking about it and you're trying to explain.
Yeah, no,
like, what we have. I'm like, that's not what
I didn't realize that they changed that, because again, when they were going through playtests, and the last update that I ever saw was simply if you hit with an unarmed strike, you can choose to grapple them instead of dealing damage. It looks like that is still the case. You still use an attack action to make an unarmed strike, but you can but the target must succeed on a strength save, because you still would have to hit them. That's the thing.
Yeah, so like the way that I'm reading this is, okay, yes, you grapple him, but Smith has the opportunity to
that would be that would be the case. That would be the case for standard unarmed strike grapples in the future. So but with the thug here, that is not the case. So
yeah, no, I am done.
Cool. Largeel, it is your turn.
Are we still in combat?
We are.
Oh shit! Well, you guys would take care of this by now. Okay, let's go down here. I'm sorry, were some of them prone or something? I thought you said, or the
Smith
they dove
is
into bushes.
As we went into long elaboration.
Our guys dove into.
Oh yeah. The three commoners, the three Brindle townsfolk that you guys have been escorting, they are hiding in the bushes.
The four
All right, but these
four. Sorry.
B1 and B2 are still.
Yes.
Okay. Let's attack B2. $11 hit.
With Baru, and again, I'm gonna give Smith benefit of the doubt here because he can still attack. That is gonna hit with a 13.
Sweet. I lost how much damage that was.
8.
8. Okay, cool. And then, where is it? My dagger. 25 to do 8 more damage.
All right. He lets out a shout of rage as you stab him in the side. All right.
And I think that was it. Yep.
Cool. Top of the order, and it is Rafkus's turn.
Right there. Aiming for B2. Okay. So for that, plus the sneak attack. And now I'm going to throw my other blades.
You will have to pick a new target.
Oh. Oh, he's dead?
He is.
Oh.
You were able to kill the halfling berserker.
Oh, shit. Oh, I killed the short one.
You did.
Okay, shit. I'm going to go with B1 then.
Okay. A 9. That is going to miss, unfortunately.
Okay. I'm just going to go back to where I was. And that's it.
So at initiative count 20, I need Codex and I need Codex, Smith, and Baru to both make 2 wisdom saves each. Largil, you only need to make 1. So Largil makes a wisdom save, Codex, Arendor, and Baru make 2.
So I just hit wisdom twice.
Correct.
Boom. And
Make sure that it's your saving throw.
God damn.
It's fine. The one that you just rolled, we can just add an extra 2 to that.
Okay, cool.
But yeah.
because I want to use the savings. It's better.
Right.
Okay, so just that's normal. So that first one was 25, and the second one was 20. No, 24. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, 1 second. I gotta find where this is.
They updated the app for the phone, but everything seems to working really well. I can access everything I need to access, except for when I edit my character. I just have to go on the website. It's no big deal. But yeah, it's like I've got the phone and it's working great.
I still have never cared for the app.
No, I know why you didn't. I mean, we
Yeah.
talked about it, but I was just noticing because I had to go to the bathroom and I had to use it because I knew my train's coming up. But
Cool.
it's working well.
All right. So Baru, you got a 22. Codex, I need you to roll 2 wisdom saves. Aaron?
Unitary.
Nope, that's Aaron.
So it said booby traps. We might have another BRB.
Guarantee somebody walked into his room wanting to talk to him. All right, Arendor is going to be affected. Largeel is going to be affected.
Damn it. Am not.
Yeah, you is.
I'm immune to poison.
It's not poison. Definitely ain't
works for Aaron.
poison. Motherfucker. All right, everybody take 5. Aaron will be back in a minute.
That's fine. I got pee anyway.
I'm gonna do the same. Just from a different place.
Everybody at home, look at this. I got a dice tower. Ooh. Ah, it rolls dice by spinning the wheels. And my camera makes it see-through. And there's a little spike on the 2 sides where you can read it. But it makes it very hard to read the inside numbers. But I think that's why they actually put the D4 and the D6 in there, so this way you don't have the D20s in the middle where it's hard as shit to read. I can't believe they changed that fucking grapple rule. I'd been going this whole time thinking oh yeah, it was exactly like it was in that one playtest where they talked about how the monk was basically going to be a complete badass. Oh wait, it's not my DMG. Player's Handbook. Grappling. A creature can grapple another creature. Characters typically grapple by using an unarmed strike. Okay. That's probably where I stopped reading.
Oh, since we're taking a break,
Mm-hmm.
Tom. He's not here, is he?
No, I'm
Tom.
on break. I'm on break.
Okay, cool. I'm just flying around the desert aimlessly, not really doing anything. How come there was a boss Pokemon wasn't on the map? It was called Rayhound, charged with Azumis, and there was 50 Rayhounds there.
Were they guarding a nest?
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, that's what it is. They're just guarding a nest. They'll randomly pop up.
Season weapon.
There's usually really good eggs in there.
Yeah, I took them.
Yeah, damn right.
All right, yeah, I was completely off. I got a book at Barnes & Noble's yesterday that was, it's the Dritz Do Erden Visual Dictionary. I was, really excited to see that. It has a bunch of stuff about the Dritz Do Erden D&D books, all the characters, the items that are in it, locations. Really makes me want to get back into reading that series. But
speaking of D&D, did you ever watch the
Cartoon?
that D&D cartoon they made? I think it was on Netflix or Amazon Prime.
Amazon. I'm back, by the way.
oh, are you talking about the one that's on Secret Levels?
Yeah, Secret Levels. Did you watch that?
I watched it 10 times.
I thought you were talking about the one that was made in the 80s.
No, not the old cartoon. No, it's a live action one. It's not live action. It's 3D animated.
Amazing.
It's fucking phenomenal.
It really is.
It is legitimately one of the like
Best looking dragons I've ever seen.
yeah, the gold dragon in it is the new design of the gold dragons, which I was really pleased about. As well as the look of spoiler warning for those of you that haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it.
It's not Vox Machina.
It's
is
in the
it?
trailer for it.
Yeah.
But there's
What are we talking about?
more than the Amazon secret level
D&D.
video.
Oh, okay.
We could watch it after this. I've been wanting Smith to watch it.
I think you did, didn't you watch it, Smith?
Oh, did you
I
watch
did.
it? Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you saw it.
Yeah, like I said,
I
we could watch that.
think we watched it
I'm
together.
looking that up real quick.
Yeah, it's on Amazon Prime. It's called Secret Levels.
Shit.
They
Did
had
you see the
on-
Pac-Man
It's on
one?
YouTube.
I did. It's on YouTube as well now.
Is it
Oh,
free?
I'm sure.
It's
on
the
YouTube
only
as well.
thing I'm seeing
Well, it's
is on YouTube, not.
again, it's on Amazon Prime. It was made by Amazon. Let me see.
Apparently they've got like a bunch more. I stopped watching it when they were like they got up to like number 9 or 10, but now there's 15 or 18 of them or something.
What, on Secret Level?
Yeah. I don't know when the last time you looked at them, but
I mean,
think there's more now.
I mean, I looked at the series when it released because they've
No,
always
there's more.
yeah they've always had 15 episodes.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know why I didn't see them. Okay. Yeah, because I watched all the way through and I got to like, what was the last one I saw?
I thought this was about Warhammer because the
So-
Fang has a
One of
dude.
them.
So
Warhammer.
so
One of
that's the whole
Armor.
thing. Secret levels is basic. So okay, did you ever see the Star Wars project that was put out that had like a bunch of different Star Wars like short animated videos?
Really good too. That was really good.
Essentially
Somewhat.
it's that one's on Netflix if I'm not mistaken, but basically the whole thing is Amazon acted
Yeah.
like a publishing house for a bunch of different studios to make video game themed animations and like videos.
Oh, if I may, on Netflix they had a same thing called Love, Sex, and Robots, or Sex, Love, and Robots.
Mhm.
Did you ever watch all of those cartoons?
No.
Those animations? It's actually the same production company.
Yeah, so basically they have a bunch of different videos. Like Tom said, there's 15 of them. So each one of them is a different one. So there's the D&D one. Oh god, everything just fucking crashed, didn't it?
Did he freeze for anybody else? Was it
He
just me?
did.
Does it look like it has a really small arm?
I was
Look at
wondering
that
if that was
video.
me or not.
Look at the video. Is it? Oh, he had like a really small arm
that
for a
was
second.
that was
That's funny.
me, and I swear to God, if fucking OBS stopped, I'm gonna lose my shit. No, we're still good.
Yeah, you're here.
Yeah, so yeah, there was a D&D one. There's one based on the game Sifu.
Little tiny arm.
There is it still frozen?
No, you're fine. It's just when you
Oh.
point a certain way, it makes you look like you have a really tiny arm.
Oh,
Like when you
jeez.
point right at the camera. Yeah.
For some reason, I've
Funny.
never been able to see Lucas all day. It's just been the two squares going in a square.
Oh, that's weird.
Whenever I
Yeah,
try
we gotta
to
get you,
watch
we're
him
gonna get
through
you a better
Discord.
computer, buddy. Don't worry. We got you covered. I got you.
But yeah, like I said, there's a D&D one, there's a Sifu one, they have Warhammer, Pac-Man, Armored Core, Outer Worlds, Mega Man, Spelunky. I really like the Spelunky one.
Yeah.
Well, isn't the Pac-Man one like the basis about that new like Metroidvania
I-
Pac-Man
yeah,
horror
a lot
I'm
like
thing?
it.
I'm very curious if that is the case because it
what I
feels
heard
like
anyway.
it would be.
Yeah. It felt a lot more Metroid than it did Pac-Man.
Yeah, the game definitely. But then they also have stuff for like games that I've never even heard. Like they have an Unreal Tournament one called Zan, which was phenomenal. But I never even heard of New World or Crossfire or Exodus Odyssey.
Crossfire.
Caught up
Honor
family.
of Kings, Playtime Fulfillment. Yeah. Well, like I said, they are very good. They're wonderful. The animation is amazing. If you like, what's his face, John Wick, Keanu Reeves, he is the main character in the Armored Core one. So
Oh, interesting.
definitely watch that one. That one's really good. And the nice thing about them is they're only like 10 to 20 minutes long, so you don't have to watch all of them. You can just kind of pick and choose, and it's not a huge commitment.
Have y'all watched the Sonic movie yet? Is that the new one?
There,
Yeah,
any good?
I have not.
No, we have wives and girlfriends.
I don't have either of those, so yeah, I saw it.
My thing is,
it's not bad.
And I have one of
Okay,
those too, Justin. So
I'll tell you
hey,
this.
shut up.
Do you though?
No,
Yes.
no, you don't.
I haven't
saw
seen
one
any
that-
pictures of her.
You saw 1 and 2, right?
I never did.
Tarrant, you saw 1 and 2.
Huh? Yeah.
Okay, so 1 was good, 2 was a little bit better. Think of 3 kind of like the third Deadpool movie. It's like it's good, but it's more like breaking the third wall. It's a little bit more comic booky. It really plays to the game and the comic a little bit more, and the cartoon more.
So I plan on watching
Okay.
them. There's a group that I follow on YouTube called Sorta Stupid, where they watch movies together, and it's just kind of like hanging out with buddies watching it. They just
Man, that sounds
recently,
like my group of friends.
yeah, they just recently watched
sounds like
Sonic 3. So through their channel, it has allowed me to like binge like reduced versions of movies.
Yeah. So, what did you want me for, Lucas?
Nothing. It's Arendor's turn.
Okay. Because you were like, Aaron, where'd you go?
Oh shit! No, that's right. It was initiative count 20. I need you to make 2 wisdom saves. Almost made me
Is it
forget.
against being poisoned?
No,
Is it against being magical sleep?
no,
Disease?
no.
Okay.
I'm a
Just
daddy.
checking. What is it, con?
It is Constitution. Or no, it's Wisdom. Jesus Christ, 2 wisdoms, and I need 2 of them. Oh, wait a
Really bad,
second.
Lucas.
I already rolled my wisdom.
Smith and Largeel. Smith and Largeel, roll yours again, and Smith, roll both of yours again. I forgot
I
that
thought I
you
only
guys
needed
were
one.
elves, and you get advantage on saving throws against being charmed.
Oh, sweet.
I mean, unfortunately, Largeel, you still failed.
I have advantage against being charmed or frightened.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
From what?
It says advantage against being charmed or frightened. I don't know. It just says it right underneath strength, dex, con, initiative, wisdom, and I also have advantage to avoid or end the poison condition. I don't know from what though. I couldn't tell you that.
Where the fuck are you getting that from?
Well,
you
I
seen
want to
that on
say
my
his
character
one
sheet?
is from his wizard thing.
He's not a wizard. He's a druid. The poison is
Wait.
from the periaptive health. I know that.
Yeah, I know the poison one, but yeah, I don't know where the advantage against charmed or frightened. Maybe it's primal order. No,
Shouldn't be. That's Arcana.
Yeah. Maybe because I'm a powerful build, Loxodon Serenity. Yeah, Loxodon Serenity.
Oh, holy
advantage
shit!
against-
Okay, yeah.
on
Then
saving
you
throws.
also get to re-roll. Well, you succeeded
I
both
did
of
okay.
yours. Yeah, you
Yeah, I was
succeeded
gonna
both
say,
of
I'm
yours.
fine. I just thought I remembered that.
All
Okay,
right.
Good to know though.
So Codex, you do fail yours, and unfortunately, those extra rolls from Smith and from Largeel and Arendor do not help. Unfortunately,
Can I give him one of mine?
no.
Oh, okay.
So, as as initiative 20 hits, these two that are standing here, a symbol of a red hand appears on their foreheads. Their eyes glow with red arcane energy, and lightning shoots out from them. These tendrils of lightning that hit within 10 feet of them. Codex, Arendor, and Largil, you are hit by this, and there is an overwhelming power that just cascades across you. As you are feeling this, you are being pulled to the ground, and you are now all prone as you are groveling at the ground.
How am I doing that when I'm restrained?
That's a great question. I'm going to say that he's going to let you go.
Wait a minute. Can I cast absorb elements
Only-
on other people?
No, you cannot. And this is
Okay.
not dealing
that's cool.
damage to them.
Okay, gotcha.
Baru,
Just curious.
you feel this lightning hit you as well. But you are kind of able to like steady yourself, hold on to your will at this moment. So you are not pulled to your knees.
Okay.
Did they say something, or what happened?
No, like I said, they don't say
hand
anything.
and the eyes.
There's a red hand that appears on their head. That is when their eyes glow red with energy and lightning sparks out from them as you feel yourself being pulled to the ground. Like I said, you are you three are currently prone. And you can make that saving throw at the again at the end of your next turn. Which it is going to be Arendor. So Arendor, this thug lets you go as you can kind of feel yourself being pulled to the ground as his arms dip down, releasing you. You can attempt that saving throw again. You are going to roll with advantage. Okay, you are unfortunately still under this effect. So at this point, you kind of feel everything around you almost fading as this happens. I need you to make a charisma saving throw. Okay. Your eyes flash with a red color, and it is now Baru's turn. Baru, you just watched your three companions that are standing around these two be pulled to the ground, and you see Arendor's eyes glowing red, similarly to this thug and berserker.
Oh boy.
I don't suppose I would have get advantage on that Christmas save, would I?
No, that is for a different effect.
Okay.
Yeah, the charm definitely is there, but this is for a different thing.
All right. I'm gonna cast Rescue as a bonus action on Smith.
Okay.
And how far can I place it? Like, where can I place it?
He has to be in a square adjacent to you.
Okay, well, back there. And then I'm gonna go ahead and swing at what?
Am I even a willing creature at this point?
Ooh, that's a great question. You're not.
I didn't hear that. What was that?
No, that's a great question.
Well, I didn't hear the question.
He asked if he was a willing creature. Because the thing is, rescue requires it to be a willing creature. So here's the thing: you can attempt this, but Smith, I'm gonna make Smith. I'm gonna make the two of you do a do a roll off, do a contest. Smith, you're gonna roll an athletics check, and Baru, you are going to roll an Arcana check with your wisdom. So you're gonna be rolling a D20 plus 6.
Okay.
Smith is gonna be making an athletics check. So, Tom, you got to beat a 15 in order to move him to your other side.
How do I do the +6?
I don't. Just roll an Arcana check, and we'll just add a 2 to it.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Okay. So yeah, you try to impart your divine and natural wisdom into this, but you can feel Arendor resisting against this pull.
Can he not talk right now? Is he not like with
He
us?
is not. He is charmed.
Okay, he's trying. Okay. Okay, well, I guess I'll just go ahead and swing it to B1.
Okay.
I forget. That's strength.
It's under your shillelagh. It's +5 to hit.
Oh my god,
really-
that's right. Thank you. Sorry, brain fart. Got it. Got this.
That's what that smelt was. And
Hold on, where's the
Aaron,
damn
if you're
shell?
smelling that, you need to see a doctor, man.
I smell colors. Okay, leave me alone.
Oh, that's damage. Sorry. There's the hit.
Do you see sounds too?
No, I smell sounds.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, that hits. Roll the damage.
He did it.
Uh,
He rolled the 8.
Damage,
cool,
Yeah,
cool.
damage is 8. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
No,
he
it's
rolled
fine.
damage
backwards.
first, and
Hey, I mean, if we play when we play nimble, I mean, we don't roll to hit anyway, so you just roll damage.
he's nimble.
Nimble's is a different system. It's based on 5e, but it's a little bit more truncated. You don't roll to hit, you just roll damage, and if you roll like
Fuck that.
higher, no, that's the thing.
No,
That's
no.
that's
fuck
the
that.
thing,
Fuck that
Aaron.
shit.
When you have an
I just-
asshole
I
like
don't.
you who builds characters so that you have +30s to hit, it makes challenging them a pain in the ass. So when you only roll the
king of
damage,
min-maxing.
then it takes that out
I
of the
just-
equation.
I just like giving you a hard time, Lucas.
So I hit the guy, right?
You do, and you deal 8
Lucas
points
is getting
of
hot and heavy
damage.
over here.
No, because Lucas knows I min-max a lot of
Um,
my characters,
Yeah.
and honestly,
I already did a bonus
These are-
action, so.
2
The same
characters
shit
I
he does.
haven't min-maxed.
I don't do it nearly as I don't do it. I don't do it anymore because I don't play D&D.
Let's say you're the DM. Yeah, you don't do
Yeah.
shit.
Playing D&D
Well,
right now.
I
in
am
that
actually
sense.
going to be playing in a game in the GM Philosopher Discord channel coming up next week
Nice.
or 2
Hey,
weeks from now
question,
on
do
the
I
11th. Yeah,
do
buddy.
I get extra damage because he's got I have my teammates next to me? Flanking damage? or whatever
No,
they call it?
that so flanking bonus only applies to your ability to hit. Basically,
Okay.
when you think about flanking, is that one target is having to handle the fact that there are, like right now, Arendor, you, and Largiel, so their attention isn't completely on you. So it's a
Right.
little bit easier to hit them, but you're not dealing any more damage because that would be more your swing.
Got it.
All right.
Okay, I guess,
Aerith.
that's it. Yeah.
You watched your allies drop to their knees. Arendor's eyes are glowing red, and Baru is trying to take down the Berserker.
I guess I will. I guess I'll cast Firebolt again at him. At the Berserker.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh, come on.
That's going to hit.
I
Where we
rolled-
going?
Oh, that is?
Yeah,
Okay.
that'll hit.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
I mean, unfortunately, not much you can do with 1 damage. Do you do anything else?
Damaged it, guys. Not much I can do.
Okay. All right.
Using
Then,
my wild magic. What meta magic do I have?
actually, you have
Can I
distant.
do empowered spell?
Sure. You can spend a sorcery point and re-roll that damage. Yeah.
Where do I go to use one?
So directly above distant spell, there are 4 checkboxes under your actions. So if you go to your actions tab, scroll towards the bottom under other, and there's font of magic sorcery points.
Ah, got it.
Yep. So check one of those and then re-roll that damage.
Holy crap.
Jesus.
Max damage, let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to tack on an extra 9 points of damage. So yeah, you're standing in the back, you shoot this fireball, and it's just this like little poof. And then you take in that energy, and it grows in power as it moves through the air and hits this berserker just pew.
Pew, pew, pew.
Pew. All right. It is, speaking of which, it is the berserker's turn. He is going to let out a ferocious roar, and he's going to go after Baru, because
Fuck that guy.
it's the only one who is not under Sinroth's influence.
Me neither. I don't vape.
Oh, that's a nat 20. All right.
But remember, I have a shield out and I'm wearing that necklace.
Nat 20 does always hit no matter what. And it also...
Yes, but I should help a little.
So, well, again, the shield only gives you a +2 to initiative. I mean, sorry, not initiative. A +2 to your armor class, which, again, a nat 20 is gonna trump anyway.
But I can use this magic action to regain 2d4
Correct.
plus
On
2
your
hit points.
turn, you can definitely do that.
Oh, okay. On my turn. Got it.
Absolutely.
I also have advantage to save for
Against being poisoned, yep.
Never mind. Okay, gotcha.
You're going to take 17 points of damage.
Ouch.
As he cleaves into you with his battle axe, letting out a loud shout as he does. He says,
Scream and shout.
he says once again,
Something racist, I'm sure.
That's literally what he yells.
he yells something
Something
racist.
What did you yell? Something cool.
No, he yells out, "By Bane's commands, Sinroth will rule!" And then he slices across your chest.
Yeah. Jerk.
It's that point that this one moves over and is going to... he's actually not going to attempt to grapple you, but he is going to reach down into the dirt and throw it up into your eyes. Baru, I need you to make a DC 12 dexterity save. Hi, honeybee.
12 dexterity.
What's up?
Just hit my dexterity, right?
Dexterity save, yes. Top left. Hi, honeybee. You going to bed?
It's too early for that Rugrat to go to bed.
Tom rolled an 18. See that?
I did it.
You succeed. So you are able to cover your eyes from the thug's attempt to blind you.
I'd like to think that I just went
Yeah,
my long nose and just
Yeah.
blew the dust back at him.
that's awesome. All
Try
right,
again.
Codex, it is your turn. I need you to at the end of your turn, I need you to make another saving throw.
Okay.
So
So can I can't attack T1 or B1, correct?
Correct. You are you are currently under the effect of the hand of Bane. So this is causing you to grovel until you're able to break this. So
Can I stand up or no?
no. As you try to stand up, you feel that you are being suppressed further down.
Okay. Well, nothing I can do, so I'm going to attempt to resist this.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Wisdom save.
You got this. You got this. You got this.
Unfortunately,
got
you are
this.
not able to, and I now need you to make a charisma save.
Oh boy.
Charisma?
Charisma.
Yeah, I need to protect your ego.
Good night, honeybee. Good nighter. See you tomorrow.
In the morning.
We're gonna go see Nona. Mm,
No.
yeah, my little baby girl.
Like
Her
Justin's
name was
Nona or a
Nona.
different Nona?
You mean Jared's Nona?
Yeah.
I was gonna
that's
say, what the fuck?
No, as in
Yeah.
as in an Italian
Oh, whoa.
grandmother.
Ah.
So, all right. You have a good night. Love you.
Bye, Kiva.
Bye.
Quick, roll again while he's distracted.
I'm not distracted, bitch. I saw that. Jesus, you failed even again. All right.
Oh,
Much
I
like
can't win.
that would have done it. But as you are as you are held to the ground by this force, your eyes begin to glow, and I meant to say it with Smith or with Arendor. As you fail that, you begin to incoherently babble, but every now and again, Baru, you can hear them say, you can hear them muttering the words Bane and Sinruth, Command and Warlord. Largil, Constitution saving throw.
Constitution or wisdom?
Or sorry, wisdom. I keep thinking con for some reason.
I mean, I'll do con. I get +3 instead of 0.
It's wisdom. All right, charisma saving throw.
You know, somehow that's worse.
Gesundheit.
Okay. Same thing happens with our Largil Baru. His eyes turn red, and he begins muttering about Bane commands, and Sinruth is our warlord.
My eyes are already red.
Oh, that's right. You're a fucking drow. Roll that one again. Roll that wisdom again. You have advantage
Better.
on saves to break. Oh yeah, no, you're still screwed. Rafkus.
God damn it.
3 of your allies are on their hands and knees. Their eyes are glowing and muttering something about Bane and Sinruth.
loud noises.
Baru is surrounded by them as you start to see Arendor beginning to rise to his feet.
Yeah, and I'm not feeling so hot.
Okay, it's okay. Just going to go with how I usually do things.
And they
Okay,
took light damage.
Targeting. Going to go for B1 again.
Okay. That is going to miss, unfortunately.
13.
Why would it be a
Does-
13?
Baru's right there.
You don't get flanking on ranged attacks.
Damn it. Okay.
I mean, if you want to from your original position run up, and we can take that as a melee attack, because to move up to here.
Yeah, if I'm going to do that, I'd want to target T1 then.
Do you want to do that instead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just do that. Okay, that's a hit, right?
13 would hit that one, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
That gets. Where is it? Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. That was. Wrong. I was getting ready
Oh, I
for the
gotcha.
second one. Okay, here's. Can I get the first one? Actually,
That's
I think
fine. I'll give you that.
Okay. Yeah, get.
And then you
damn
do
it.
have Baru on that side, giving you still sneak attack.
8.
Okay, he's not looking good.
Go for my second attack.
Unfortunately, that is going to miss.
Okay. I want to disengage and run off then. Okay. Disengage and dash.
You can disengage as a bonus action. You would not be able to dash.
Alright. Nope.
Okay.
I got one spot, so.
Okay. Smith, I need
Who's
you
that?
to make your wisdom saves again. 2 of them, please. One with advantage.
Only one with advantage?
Yeah. I would say you got to roll 2 wisdom saves. You take the highest, but the way I was saying it was just a long way of saying I need you to roll your wisdom save with advantage.
Super advantage?
Not super advantage. That's not a thing.
Damn.
Okay.
I'd like to grant him super advantage, please.
No. Baru,
Bitch.
you see Arendor begin to rise next to you. As he does, the glow in his eye gets brighter. And it is then that he hefts his great axe into the air. And Smith, I need you to make an attack against Baru.
What?
Won't do
Oh,
it.
man.
That is going to miss.
Thank God.
So Baru, your ally, your friend for a little while now, has this lightning in his eyes, this red profane energy in his eyes, similarly to these 2 that you are fighting and the one that has been killed. And it is your turn. You are surrounded by Arendor and these 2, this thug and this barbarian, and you can see Largeel is beginning to stand behind you.
I just need to think for a second.
It's fine.
Is that that's a bonus action? Plus your. Does healing ward get rid of enchantments?
It does not. It only provides health.
And I'm assuming that if I gave him resistance, it wouldn't take away what's already there. It just protects against future attacks. Right?
Resistance is only against damage types.
Damage types. Okay, so it wouldn't. Okay, got it. Damn. Oh.
You could cast Gust Barrier to protect
Yeah, I'm
yourself.
thinking about it. But I do want to first use that Parapt of health and give myself 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, so that'll be your action.
Oh, does that count as an action?
Yeah, it's so when it says magic
okay.
action, that's like you have the attack action, the dash action.
Okay.
Magic is just a type of action.
Gotcha. Okay, so I might change that. Give me a second.
That's fine. In the past, it used to just be
me-
use it.
Yeah, I thought it was just something I get to use, but I get it. It makes sense as an action. Oh, damn. I had a plan, but that changed. Let's do. Oh, see, that's not a bonus. Oh, okay, yeah, let's do Gust Barrier. We'll cast that as a cantrip.
Okay. Yep.
And as a bonus action, I'd like to do healing ward on myself. I guess that'd be better than cure wounds. Wait, 2d8 plus 3.
Yeah, you
24.
wouldn't be able to
No,
do
yeah.
cure wounds because you already cast.
Yeah, no, that's right. That's why I said healing
Yep.
ward. Okay, so we'll do healing ward. Let me hit one of those. And healing ward. Which one should I do? Oh, they're both the same. Doesn't matter. Wait. I have one that says cast and one that says use. What's the difference?
So again, use
Tell me,
is
yeah,
the
sorry.
one that you have from Magic Initiate. So if you go under your spells and you see where underneath the spell name it says Magic Initiate Druid and the other one says Druid.
Yeah.
Magic Initiate
Yeah.
is that you can cast that once per day for free. It doesn't
No.
use a spell slot.
Okay, I'm gonna use that one.
Okay.
Because I don't want to waste slot. Cool, so I use that. And I'll roll it, baby.
All right.
Oh god.
You heal for 5.
Okay, I'll take that. It's fine.
So casting healing word on yourself, saying a few words of your natural magic, you feel some of your wounds beginning to close and seal as a gust of wind forms around you, and a protective barrier. Do you want to do anything else? Move or anything?
Well, I can't attack.
Correct. So you could move, or since you're not moving, you could also use a tactical action.
Yes, yes. Can I use something from my inventory, or does that count as an action?
No, that would be an action. Tactical actions are at
Okay.
the very, very bottom of your actions tab. So there's stuff like blade control. So for example, sleight of hand. You roll a sleight of hand check contested against a creature's athletics or acrobatics, and if you succeed, you grab the object, you grab the weapon, and it remains in their hand. And if they attempt to attack with it, they have to break free from that. And if they're unable to break free, they have a -2 penalty to attack rolls.
Gotcha. All right, give me 1 second. I can see these here.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, no, you don't have expertise in medicine yet. You have proficiency.
Not yet, no.
I
was thinking about it though.
Counteract condition actually wouldn't help anything here.
I was just looking at that. I was like, overcome. No, I can't do that. Counteract condition. Yeah, but that's.
Could also use pocket sand like that thug did.
I was just thinking, shot. Pocket sand.
That imposes the -1 penalty to their attack rolls.
I'd like to attempt to control my opponent's weapon.
Cool. Whose weapon do you want to try and control?
That would be T1. He's behind me. I don't feel comfortable with him.
Yeah, he has a mace. So.
Okay.
Okay, so what I need you to do is you're going to make a sleight of hand check. And he is going. That is towards the bottom of your skill list.
Got it.
And I am going to roll a d20 plus 4.
That was actually a nat 20. I don't know that the computer messed up there.
So that was a 9 plus 1. That was a nat 20. Oh no, I just wrote 20 plus 4. What the fuck's wrong with me? But that is a 14. He rips the mace away from you.
Damn it. Okay.
That was a good attempt though. Aerith,
I'll try.
It is your turn. Your allies are beginning to turn on Baru, and you can see that Largil and Codex are attempting to rise. Tarot.
Who?
Tarot.
Oh. Ayo, Tarot.
Fuck.
Boy.
Waiting for the
Terrence, I
message.
just wanted to ask you about Power World.
My headphones died again.
Honestly, I've been messaging him on Facebook because he's been asking me questions. Oh. His mom's talking to him.
Well, tell your mom, wait a fucking second.
Slap her.
Every Sunday, she should know. You know what I tell my parents? Because I'm living with them at the moment. Unfortunately, at my 40s, I have a meeting every other Sunday with my friends.
Yeah.
We discuss fantasy environments and we talk about character development. He's like, "Oh, sounds great," which means he's bored. He's like, "Okay, I won't bother you."
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
We all take turns shitting on an 18-year-old.
grandma might be dying soon.
Oh, I don't want to shit on that.
I've lost both mine. I'll do it.
Yeah, me too.
I lost
I
one.
lost all 2,
I've
4,
lost all
6 of mine.
respect. I've lost all respect for you. I've lost all my clothes for you, Aaron.
Why?
All of them.
You lost all your clothes for me?
All right, I'm back.
Yep.
What's up?
It's
It
your
is
turn.
your turn. Your
Sorry to get my grandma, man.
Arendor, Baru is surrounded by
Yeah,
the
help.
Thug and the Berserker. Largil and Codex
and two bad guys.
are attempting to rise, and Arendor took a swing at Baru, but luckily missed.
I'll
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that later.
I'll attack the Berserker again.
Okay.
Hey, a nat 20.
Nice.
Woohoo! That's a hit.
So I just rolled 2d10s, right?
No, you roll normal, and then you add 10 to whatever you roll.
Ah,
Knock him out the box.
11 damage. Wait, empowering stuck again.
There you
Jesus
go.
Ignore that
Christ.
thing I just did.
God. Oh, by the way, this is lightning damage, not fire damage.
Yeah, I
Not that
have
it makes any
always
difference.
assumed. I have always assumed. That was something we discussed well long ago. All right.
13 damage.
13 damage to the Berserker.
Jesus Christ.
See, he's holding
And
on to
doesn't
his...
it? When you roll damage spell, you can spend one source point to re-roll up to 3 damage dice. Can I re-roll it again?
No. So why that is there is in case you were, say, rolling a fireball, you could re-roll 3 of those dice and have to use the new rolls for
Oh.
that. So, like, if you rolled, six,
Or if
yeah, like you could re-roll any of those 3.
Okay.
he gets it where it's like roll 3d10,
Right.
and if he doesn't like 2 of them, he can re-roll 2 out of.
Yep. All right. Anything else? Any movement?
Right there, I guess. No, I'm going to stay where I am. I don't want to be too close to that guy. Yeah, I'm good.
All right. This Berserker is going to... actually, he is very frustrated with that goddamn sorceress
Elephant?
in the back. So he is going to attempt to push past and
You're gonna
go
have to do
after Aerith. Baru, if you want, you have an opportunity
Yeah.
attack.
Well, and I have that gust barrier. Doesn't that do anything?
So the gust barrier is if he were to attack you, then he would have to make a
Against this-
con
yeah.
save, and if he fails, they're knocked back 10 feet.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
So yeah, I want to definitely try to hit him.
absolutely.
So I roll a what?
You just roll an attack. Roll an attack with your shillelagh.
Oh.
Plus 5 to hit.
Just a shillelagh.
D8 plus 3 damage.
Let me clear this out. Get out of the way. And boom. I always do it backwards.
That's going to hit. So
15 hit,
you
9 damage.
club him over the head. As you do that, he lets out a battle cry. He is now in onslaught mode.
What's that mean in English?
It means
That
nothing
is
you have
English.
to worry about right now. Maybe later.
What's that 30 next to his name or B1?
That is the feat that he has moved.
Okay, got it.
So
No.
I'm not rolling this as a total, but these are for his 2 attacks. So it's a 19 and an 18 with Aerith's against Aerith's 11. So both of these are going to hit. Aerith, this berserker runs up to you. You can see this crazed look in his face, that red hand symbol burning on his forehead, his eyes just completely aglow with this enchantment magic that has taken hold of him, and he slashes into you with his battle axe, dealing 17 points of damage.
I know how you feel.
I'll be right back.
No.
I know it's
Stop
my turn.
it.
I'll make it quick.
All right.
Timing's impeccable.
You people don't have cell phones you can take with you?
I know.
Oh,
Yeah.
open a
I
bunch.
say Smith. I love the fact that Smith does that.
Have you guys missed me once? No. So take my phone with me. And I wear my headset on the toilet. I'm dedicated. It's dedication.
I'm just gonna start pooping wherever I'm at.
There
That's
you go.
right. Just start pissing in bottles, man. Don't even get up.
I can't make it in the bottles. I'll just go wherever.
Yeah, well, that works too. Whatever.
All right.
Opening
So
too
that
big
is
on
a
the
21 and a 16 against Baru. But Arendor gives this thug flanking. So that is going to hit because that's going to bump it up to a 17. Baru, you feel a mace club you in the back of the head twice. And you are going to take 19 points of damage. And now we are
I
on.
don't have an.
Mhm.
Can I make a saving throw?
No, he's just hitting you. I roll against your armor class, which is a 17.
Right. So that was 17, right?
Yes. Terry, you still there?
What?
Yes, I'm here.
Did you take your 17 points of damage?
Yes.
I was gonna say I refreshed everyone's character sheets on my side. I still see he's at 30.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
I didn't. I thought I hit damage.
It's
but
all good.
I hadn't yet. I just.
It's all good.
All good in
and
the hood.
Codex, it is your turn. I need you to make that wisdom saving throw.
Please save yourself and then me.
Okay, as you are there on the ground, you feel this overwhelming sense of empowerment, of focus, of purpose, of being commanded, of being a part of something larger. And then you are suddenly able to snap out of it.
I've got the law on my side.
Yes, chaos does not reign in your mind anymore. And I will say that at this, you will have, you will essentially be under the effects of confusion, which means you can make an attack, you can make an action, a bonus action, an action or a bonus action, and you cannot use reactions, and your movement speed is halved right now.
Halved because I have to stand up?
Yeah, because you were in the process of standing up from prone.
Okay. I guess I'm going to throw a seal on We'll throw a seal on B1.
Okay.
God, Largale's gonna kill me.
Right. Cool,
Why
cool,
am I going
cool.
to kill you?
Largeel. Wisdom saving throw.
Well, I guess I'm going to kill Tom. Oh, okay.
We'll see.
I certainly hope not.
It's DC
Well,
16.
you know.
I mean, you need to roll a 16 or higher.
Oh, wait, I get advantage, you said?
You do, because you are an elf.
If I fail, am I attacking Tom?
If you fail, we'll see.
Most likely.
Can I waive my right for advantage? I'm joking. All right.
We'll roll a D4. Figure out who you are.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Nat
So
20.
So there's
Hallelujah.
there's a sort of like, moment where you feel that this, you feel this overwhelming sense similar to as I described with Codex, but then you take a moment, you concentrate, and that feeling washes away as you blink your eyes. You're back to reality, and the light is gone from your eyes, but you still see that same light in Arendor's eyes.
My damn eyes are still red.
So same thing, you have half movement, you can use an action or a bonus action, and you cannot use reactions until the start of your next turn.
I attack. Like T1, I guess.
Okay.
All right. So that's going to be 12 to hit.
Yep, that hits because you got flanking, and 7 is enough to down the thug.
Nice.
Super advantage. Let's roll.
All right.
Right?
So, do you want to move?
Oh, wait, that was enough to kill him. Okay, cool.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, you didn't need super.
My
advantage.
apologies. I should have said that. That is on me. Yes. With
Oh, I
heard you
thought you
did say
did. I
he
just
was
wasn't paying
down.
attention.
I
with
heard her say.
with a quick stab, you kill this thug.
I just blame Aaron.
That sounds about right.
I'll move
gonna
up
leave me
to
sitting here.
B1, and I think that has to end my turn. Let me double check.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do a bonus action. So unless you have something that's like a no action.
A tactic.
And we're going to be up to
Yeah,
Rafkus.
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
wait, 1 second.
No, you're good. You're good.
All right. Okay.
Is my extra attack, like my dagger attack, is that
Oh,
have to be the same target?
Nice.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, because I mean that's just two-handed. That's two-weapon fighting, but you get to make it as part of the same thing, so it does not have to be against the same creature. All right.
All right.
So yeah, you kind of
dagger against that.
Nice. Yeah, so you stagger your way up, kind of lethargic, but you are able to get a swift stab into the side of this one. Oh, I saw.
You got him?
24 hit.
Sorry, I was looking at.
Hold on.
I was looking at Rafkus, but we're gonna handle Largils first.
Hold on. After the first attack on B1, I do my thingy.
Okay, so that is the dagger that Largil just did. So you can burn your seal now. Go ahead and roll the damage.
2 necrotic.
Okay. As you burn that profane seal, you see the black energy from it begin to envelop him, and it almost seems as if he absorbs it.
Okay. So I fucked up.
So yeah, you can determine that you have possibly healed him a little bit. All right, Rafkus with the Psychic Blade with a 22 to hit and 8 damage. You get a
Here's
solid
the attack.
stab and a 9 on that. He is still up.
Sure. Um.
Ooh, nice. Roll of damage. This could be it.
7.
Beautiful. Describe your kill.
Oh god damn it! Just because of the way my blades work, I just kind of slam the palm of my hand into his head, and the blade just kind of shoots out from it.
Oh, like
Pierces him right in
Assassin's
the
Creed
head.
style.
Yeah, it's not going to leave a mark.
Yeah, these are psionic ones.
He's going to have a split headache for a second.
Huh?
Uh,
I don't get it.
We know you don't.
That was a deep cut.
All right.
shut up!
So,
I don't
burn
want
your whole
on stage
state down.
my kill.
all right.
missing.
Smith, I need
Calm down. Just calm
I
down.
need one more saving throw.
Please.
Quick,
Don't
slap
kill
him in
your
the head.
friend.
bash him
Wisdom
in the
with
head.
advantage.
Don't kill your friend.
Or do. It's kind of fun.
So, Smith, you feel an insatiable rage billowing up inside of you. You hear these words entering your mind. Give yourself to Bane. Give yourself to Sinruth. The veil shall kneel. The band of Bane is upon you. Submit. 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 And I need you to make an attack against either Codex or Baru. In either case, it would not hit.
Oh.
All right, Baru, your friend is still under this influence. He has not broken free as Codex and Largil have.
I smacked the shiznit out of. I'm just kidding.
Do you want to make an unarmed strike against him, or hit him with your
Make it
quarters?
turn-
Your
turn
shillelagh?
No, I
left
do
and
not.
smack
I
him with
do
your
not, and
huge trunk.
I know sometimes you would actually make me do that, but please don't this time.
I'm not
I'm
making
gonna
you do
go-
anything. I'm making Arendor
God.
do stuff.
Wait, it's my turn.
It is.
I need some. What would be the best option for healing myself at the moment? Would that be
Cure Wounds has a higher threshold.
Summer Court.
So yeah, I was gonna say, the Balm of Summer Court, you could spend all of them and heal yourself for 4d6. That's gonna have an average of 14 hit points. Cure Wounds at a second level spell slot is 4d8 plus 3. And Healing Words at a second level is 44 plus 3. So,
Ooh.
I mean, Cure Wounds at a second level is going to be your highest threshold.
Probably the best. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do that right now.
Okay. Go ahead and burn a second level. Roll your... Nice, 19 hit points.
Okay. I will take that. I need that. Let me do that real quick. Can I just type 19? That's going to be so much faster.
You can, in fact.
Thank you.
I usually use the mouse wheel.
I didn't even think about that. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I got a bonus action.
You do indeed. Hell, you could use your bonus action to Balm of Summer Court. Trickle yourself up even more.
I could. Just trying to see if there's anything I can do to help Smith here.
You could try to heal him as well.
Yeah, but he's not hurt.
He only took
Is
he? I think he has like
Yeah,
a single point of damage or something.
yeah, that's not going to help. Try and get creative here. Give me a second.
I'm all for it. If you got something you wanna try, I'm all for it.
Yeah, I just need a second to think here.
What MacGyver do?
Exactly. I watched every episode as a kid. There's got to be something.
Someone give the man a paperclip.
Anybody got any Vaseline, a banana, and some duct tape?
Yeah.
Against being charmed or God, there's
Vaseline, I'll
nothing I
just
can
spit.
do at the moment.
Actually, I made olive oil.
I'm really pushing my brain to figure something out. I just don't think I have anything. I'm gonna go ahead and shit. If I move, do I have to? He gets to roll a thingy-majigger.
As if you move out of his range of influence, he would get an opportunity attack.
Okay. Fuck. I mean, I'm not freaking out. I just don't. Oh, I got this. Actions. Dash, dodge, grapple. What is that?
What is what?
Influence.
So influence is a thing that you can do against NPCs where you can roll like
Okay, not against people.
deception, intimidation, stuff like that.
Okay. Push it 5 feet away. I'm gonna shove Smith.
Okay, cool.
Attempt to shove him. Yeah.
All right. So Smith, you need to make a strength saving throw. The DC is going to be equal to 10. Fortunately, Arendor does not
Bro,
move.
You were supposed to. I was trying to help you. It was a friendly push. All right. That's all I can do.
All right. Aerith. You can see the commoners. You see Jalissa steps out from the bush as she's like, "What's going on? Are they gone? Are they dead? What's happening?"
They're dead.
Is it safe to come out?
No.
I look over at Draft. Is it safe? Do you think it's safe for him to come out yet?
No, just stay back here until we knock some sense into this last one.
No, it's not yet.
All right. Aerith, Arendor has that red in his eyes. What
Got
are
the
you
bad
gonna do?
juju.
Dang it. Can I walk up and thunderclap him? That's like the least damaging thing I got.
You can, in fact.
It's more of force damage instead of like me puncturing
It's-
him.
Yeah, arguably it's thunder damage.
What are you trying to shake him loose?
But yes, yes, you can do that. Now the thing is keep in mind that is a 5-foot emanation, which means that it comes directly from your center, and that is 5 feet out from you. So if you want to do that to Arendor, you are also going to potentially hit Baru or Codex and Baru.
Well, I've got Gust Barrier, so I'm not as worried about it.
Gust Barrier would not protect you from that because Gust Barrier is only against melee attacks. But yes, I was just about to say, if Aerith stands there, then she can target Arendor without anyone else's getting in the way.
Con 13 save. He's more than likely going to check this.
Yep, Smith, go ahead and make a con save. Yeah, he is able to withstand this. Although when you do this and you clap your hands, you see the wagon, the merchant cart next to you kind of rise up on its wheels, and you hear a voice from inside go, "Ah, no!" And then now the wagon is now standing up on end. And you can hear stuff falling inside of it.
Shit.
Somebody in there.
Uh,
Somebody in the wagon.
Codex, it's
I'm
your
gonna
turn.
loop around
Okay.
and open the wagon to see what the hell's going on inside.
When you peer inside the wagon, you can see that there is a. I'm going to put this in the New Age chat. You see that there is a small little halfling man inside of this that appears to be cowering under some of the debris and rubble that has his wares that have just fallen upon him thanks to this thunderclap.
I'm gonna talk to this youngish person thing and be like, "Hey, you got anything that'll cure charm person or bane or whatever this our person is?"
He's got chaos magic. He's on chaos.
For those of you at home, this is the halfling in question.
He's so cute.
Looks
He,
like I got shoved into a locker.
He looks like the character in the D&D movie. Like, what's his Olga's husband?
Shit. Yeah, I know.
The new one or the old one?
The one played by Bradley Cooper.
Yes.
Marleman,
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's a halfling, so it is.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he is. So he says, "Oh, what is going on?"
Our friend is under the influence of Bane, or would I know from being under that control? Would I know what is controlling?
Roll a religion check. So here's the thing. There is as you think about this, as you're telling it to him, you remember when you were in Castle Rivenroar and you entered the burial chamber of the family Rivenroar with the four sarcophagi where you found the Periapt of Health, the Wand of Detection, and that scabbard. There was a hobgoblin in the far corner that was performing a ritual, and the artifacts on that table were to the god Bane, who is a god of tyranny, control, oppression. When you had this, and the memory is starting to fade, like that influence is starting to fade from you, but that Bane in your mind is not necessarily like the spell Bane, but is in reference to the god Bane, a dark god, the ultimate tyrant, and thoroughly evil and malicious being that reveled in hatred and strife, and is worshipped by those who in turn enjoy such wickedness. So there was that influence that was holding over you. But at the end of the day, it is a charmed effect.
Okay. I'll ask him if he has anything that will nullify charm.
Let me search really quick. Give me a moment. I'm sorry. Everything is scattered. Do you do anything else? Talking is a free action. I'm going to give you, free action for opening the little door where he was, but it is going to take him a minute to search around for something. So do you do anything else in the meantime?
I will grapple.
Arendor?
Yeah. Arendor.
Cool. All right. So you're going to make an unarmed strike. Because that is what it is. Whenever you use your unarmed strike. Okay. So you hit because a 17 hits and there is a bit of flanking. Now, Arendor, you have you can now make a strength or dexterity saving throw. So go ahead and make a strength save. And the DC of this is going to be 8. So it's going to be 11. So you fail. So you are currently grappled by Codex.
Thank you, Kodak.
Yep.
Thank you, Kodak.
So, all right. Now, question with my grapple, since I use charisma instead of strength,
Oh.
would
Is that for what? Is that for attacks or is that for anything that
Yes.
strength would
let me double check.
because here's the thing, if it goes towards the attack, then the unarmed strike is going to get that bonus. But
Yeah, so I have a +3 to my
unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Right. So it should
Right? Did not-
it should actually be, if I'm not mistaken, a +5 if that's the case. What is that from?
It's the ill rigor.
I know it. I know it's the ill rigor, but I don't know like what
I'm
specific.
trying to
Yeah, that's
trying
fine.
to look for it myself.
You know, there's a
Oh,
part.
okay.
Mhm.
It's I see it's called lies. You can choose one of your weapon.
Oh, I see.
One
Yeah,
weapon type melee.
and you can use charisma for that instead of strength or not. Okay, yeah. So again,
Okay.
would not apply to unarmed strike. And would not
Because
apply
I'm using it for my
longsword.
weapon.
Yes. Cool.
Okay.
Alrighty then. So Arendor, you are grappled. Make sure that you address any of your conditions on your sheet. And Largil, you are next. You see this small halfling rummaging through this upturned merchant cart as Codex has grabbed Arendor and is holding on to him.
I will try and. I don't really have any. I don't think I have anything that would help against the charm. Being a fighter. Anyway.
I mean, hey, who says that knocking some sense into him isn't the case?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Let's whack him.
Okay. Psionic strike.
Or just punch him.
Oh yeah, sorry, no, that's right. Psionic strike comes after an attack. And again, as long as it's not a ranged attack or if it's a melee attack or it's a spell attack that deals force damage, you can always declare non-lethal damage. Ranged attacks
You'll notice I did not.
And any other spells do not. I mean, Arendor has a 17 armor class, so unfortunately that is gonna miss.
Oh wait, does my psychic thing?
Oh wait, actually, no, that does hit because he's grappled, which means attacks against him. Or no, sorry, that's his attacks have disadvantage. But you actually get a +3 to hit because of your flanking, so that is a 17, so that would hit.
Sweet, and yeah, not you're welcome. Thank you. Or yeah, shit. Thank you.
No, thank you.
All right.
Yeah, so that's I think just 5 bludgeoning, non-lethal.
Okay.
1 swift kick to the groin.
Cool. So Smith, as Largil whacks you up the side of the head, I need you to make your wisdom save, and the DC is going to be reduced by 5. So you need to roll a DC 11 wisdom save. So, with a solid thwack to the head, Arendor, your eyes flash back to normality.
It's a dick. Kicked him in the dick.
He kicked him in the So with a swift kick to the dick, your eyes spin inward and you feel your stomach churn. But reality comes back to you and sinks in around you as you see your allies standing about. And a moment later, you hear a voice you haven't heard before, but you see a small halfling come rushing out of this now upturned wagon behind you, and he goes, "Oh, I have something that might help. Oh, is he okay?"
Now I see.
That'll be
Yes,
fine.
I believe he is fine now.
Oh, whew. Thank the gods. Yandala, thank you.
I still think we should take it. Are you still offering it? I'd like to hold on to that just in case this happens again.
You know what? You saved my ass. Please take
Pretty sure
it.
we saved your wagon.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate
Yes.
that. Thank
In
you,
fact,
thank you, young man.
could somebody help me get this back down onto its front wheels?
I got you. I'm pretty big. I could probably handle that.
Thank you.
While this is going on, I'm waving the villagers, letting them know everything's okay.
Okay.
Coast is clear,
Yeah, so-
guys.
So they start to make their way over.
Making my way downtown.
Also checking the adventurers that we just killed pockets to see if there's any coins or something in there.
Yeah, roll me some investigations.
Okay.
I'll do one of those. I'll check the one next to me.
15.
15. All right, and we got a 12 as well.
What are we investigating?
The dead bodies.
Oh, I'll help too. I'll take the last one.
Okay.
Yeah, the one over here.
Sure.
One second.
Agua. Hasta el agua. Oh, damn it, that's empty.
Shit. Ooh. Is that on here? No, I guess it's not. Crazy.
That's crazy.
All right. So 15, 12, and 12. Upon them, you find the thug has some damaged leather armor, so nothing of really great value. The berserkers both have battle axes that have been damaged in the fight, except for the one. The one is actually still in good condition. He never really got to swing it. The other one's mace, the thug who had the mace, that thing is broken, still repairable in the long term. And the heavy crossbow that was on his back is actually still in good condition. Aside from that, they have a collective of... Where are we at? Here's my dice roller. So we got 2d10 plus a d8. And so they have a collective of about 21 gold on them in total. And aside from that, the only other thing that seems of any kind of note or value is one of them appears to be wearing a red ring. There's a garnet ring on the one who was grappling.
Is it the one I'm standing on top of?
No, it's the one Largeel was standing on top of, or is standing on
T1,
top of.
okay. Yeah, T1. Gotcha.
So yeah. Aside from that, most of what you find. most of what you find in their pockets has either been crushed or damaged, or there's holes on their clothes. You can actually see one of the things that kind of stands out about these three is their clothing and armor appears to almost be like burnt and scorched now that you have a moment to really look at it.
Yeah. I would say realistically, the money's the thing that would probably be worth it at this time.
Well, the crossbow's not damaged or anything, so if nothing else, we can just sell it.
Yep. So I'm going to put that in the chat. You got 21 GP. You have a heavy crossbow, and you have a battle axe that are in reasonable condition, good condition. I don't want to say reasonable, good condition.
Yeah. So can we split the gold? Because it would be what, 3.5 gold per person.
Yep, 3 gold, and it's a mix of gold and silver. So you can each split it up 3.5 each.
All right. So 3 gold and how much silver?
5 silver. 3 gold, 5 silver for each of you.
Okay.
Right.
As they're going through, Baru, this small halfling behind you, he goes to reach up and tries to thank you, but you can see he's trying to like force his hand through your gust barrier.
Oh, that thing's still going, huh?
Oh shit! It's only 1 round. Sorry, I thought it was 1 minute before. My bad. He reaches up. He reaches up, kind of pulls on your on your robes and goes, "Excuse me, sir. I just want to say thank you."
Absolutely, my pleasure. I'm glad we could help you. What's your name?
My name's Tobrin. Tobrin Reed Whistle, but they call me Quick Pockets. The folks that know me.
And thank you for the potion, by the way, the charm.
Of course,
that reliever.
Yes, that is essence of elf blood. It can be used to stave off charms. I don't think I have any more, but you are glad to take it. I don't think.
What? I can't hear you over this wind.
I don't think I would have lasted much longer had you lot not shown up. Those 3 showed up not too long ago. They came here. They were muttering something, and they started shaking my cart. And once you had started to approach, they froze where they were, and that was when they turned and attacked you. I'm sorry that I was not any help. I'm not much of a fighter. And he pulls out a dagger that's like hidden on his side and says, "This is about the most that I have to defend myself."
That's okay. We know you guys are more ring bearers than anything else. It's no big deal. So were you headed somewhere? Are you headed somewhere? Where you headed?
Yes, and in fact I was. He stops and he has to think to himself as he's like figuring out where he was. He goes, sorry, I was on my way from my hometown out west. Yeah, there we go. I was on my way from my hometown out west of Talar. I had just come from Brindle, and I was heading on my way up to Witchcross. Figured I would
Witchcross?
That cross.
Yeah, Witchcross.
The one to the north of here. I was planning on setting up at this intersection for a bit to see if anybody would come by and possibly head back out in the morning. But after everything that happened, I might just be making the return trip back to Brindle for the night.
Well, my friend, I'm glad we were able to help you, and I'm glad you're okay. Would you mind escorting these fine village folk, giving them a ride back to town?
Oh, yes, yes, of course. Is everything all right with everyone? There's no... What happened to them isn't gonna happen to these folks, is it?
Oh, goodness, I certainly hope not. I don't think so.
No, you should be fine.
Yeah, I think
Are
you're
we
gonna
all
be
traveling
okay.
back to Brindle
They've
together?
been with us this whole time. We've never seen anything.
That is good to hear.
We
uh,
have business in the northeast, and we don't have time to take them all the way back. We're hoping maybe you wouldn't mind.
yes, yes. You have helped me in a way that I cannot even express. I will do my best to make sure that that we make it back to Brindle. It's only a couple hours. About a good 2 hour trip there. So long as everything, the wind is at our backs, we should make it there in good time.
Why aren't we all
Sounds.
going together?
I figured we could just start heading to Red Rock.
Well, it's
Take a quick
practically
rest
like
and head to Red Rock.
it's getting towards like aren't we like 3/4 way through our trip anyway?
You guys are well, yeah, you guys are about, sorry, I said 2 hours. It's about 3 hours to Brindle. So
Oh,
you guys have been traveling for about 5 hours at this point. So
shit.
that
Might
would
as well.
put the time, let me pull up the calendar here. That would put the time of day, because you had some discussion, some chatter, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, it is about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It's going to be getting dark in about 2.5 hours, which from where you are now to Red Rock would be at least another day's travel.
Oh, okay.
So
Well, that changes things.
plan is, I'm assuming, then to escort everyone to Brindle, rest there for the night, and head to Red Rock in the morrow.
Potentially.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I guess I jumped the gun a little bit.
That's all right.
Let's just do that.
Cool. So you guys will help Tobrin Quick Pockets pack up. And he as he's cleaning up, he says, yeah, again, thanks for everything. I sometimes have bad luck when it comes to things that happen on the road. But I must say, I was saying my prayers to Yondala. She is the protector and the provider, and she provided me with you to protect me. So,
well, we'll see it. You make it back home safe and sound.
Yes. I still must make it to Witchcross soon enough. That with everything that's going on. By the chance, did you all see that strange flash of lightning a few hours ago?
Oh yeah.
It's crazy. I heard all these loud bangs and crashes around here. It was quite frightening. I was luckily in my wagon at the time. I was protected from it. It was a strange red lightning. It came out of nowhere and then suddenly went away. But let me not leave you folks empty-handed for your willingness to aid us on this journey back. Just a moment. Okay.
That's good enough for me.
Get
Level up.
No, give me a minute. He says, here, I have a few things that,
Level up already?
no. God damn it. All right, I'm gonna roll these randomly as he is going to
And kill us?
No. As he's gonna offer each of you something. He doesn't really know you guys, so he's just kind of taking a random guess at something that would something that might interest you guys. Right. All right. So he is going to hand out. He's going to hand out a few things on the way that he has procured in his time that he wants to show his appreciation for you. And I'm gonna roll randomly for who gets what. So we got a D6, and I'm just gonna go down in the list. So this means that Tom is going to get the mighty acorn.
Yay! I don't know what that is, but I love it.
So that is he tells you, he says, here, Loxodon friend, it's the mighty acorn. You can throw this on a patch of earth within a few feet of you, and it'll immediately grow into a towering oak tree.
I can already do that.
Oh. I'm sorry.
No, but thank you. Oh, no, I didn't know. I'm sorry. I thank you, sir. Very kind of you. Very
Dang.
kind of you.
Dang.
Dang.
What a
He's giving you a
dick.
gift. You're like, that's useless to me.
Sorry.
That's like helping an old woman and she gives you $1 and you have like, I got like 10 of those. Who cares?
To Arendor, he is going to hand you the all or nothing coin. He says, this is a magically enchanted coin. Should help you out in a moment's notice. You can flip this and gain a bit of luck or some terrible, terrible fate. So mechanically,
It's kind of cool.
when you would normally roll a d20 to see the success of something, so that could be an attack, saving throw, skill check, what have you, you can flip the coin instead, and a heads is a critical success and a tails is a critical failure. And I am going to adjust that from once per short rest to once per long rest.
So do we actually like have to flip a coin, or do we just roll like a D4?
Smith would essentially roll a D2.
Ah.
So we got 3. So we have 1, 2. So, Codex.
Yeah.
He is going to hand you a silver handkerchief. He says, for a warforge of your shimmer and gleam, I believe you might enjoy this. That is a silver handkerchief. That if you speak the command word, it instantly flattens, becomes hard as steel. And then a second command word is able to make it revert back into fabric.
Ladies really like it.
Yeah.
Why, thank you very much. I
Graciously.
graciously appreciate.
Yeah.
God damn. You worked me
Um,
hard today.
to Rafkus.
That's how you accept a gift, Tom. That's how you do it.
Well, my guy
Baru.
has been educated in law and language. Tear it.
To Rafkus, he is going to hand you the shepherd's staff. He says, while you use this, you can cast a spell that allows you to command farm animals.
Yeah, so you better act appropriate, Baloo. Baru.
Thank
I'm not a farm animal.
Right. 2.
Thank him for it and
Take me for a ride.
try it.
You ever ridden an elephant before?
Uh,
You ever had an elephant ride you?
Oh yeah.
I've seen the Jim Carrey movie where he climbs out of an elephant's butt.
That's a
Or gives it an
rhino, you
enema.
dumbass.
Oh, okay.
It
I'm
is
sorry.
it is a rhino, unfortunately. I have to give him the credit.
Right, Aaron.
That was an amazing scene.
When he goes to you, Aerith, and he says I believe you are a human of some kind. You don't have do you have the ability to see in the dark, miss?
No, I do not.
Well, then this ever-burning torch might save your skin someday. He says, looks exactly like a normal torch, but you can speak a command word, and it bursts into blue flames. And then you can speak another word to pull that flame back in.
Oh, cool.
And lastly, for you, my drow friend...
Hey, Lucas, question. Is this the end of the session here?
This is.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go use the restroom, so
All right, buddy.
I'm gonna hop out then. Bye.
Peace out, my man.
See you, Aaron.
Bye.
Good job.
Penis.
Good job,
He says,
Ian.
to you, my drow friend, I will give you this finely made halfling dagger. Well, it just might seem like a normal dagger. You can actually use this to magically whittle a small piece of wood into toys and figures.
Oh, that's nice.
So,
I thought mine was
I
dumb.
graciously accept.
Sure you do. Bet
Too bad he
you
wasn't
traded
here
for
for that.
I bet you traded for an acorn.
all
That's
right.
racist, you
I
asshole.
like my egg. I like my acorn.
So, you
Trying to fight me?
guys...
I throw down a 20-foot tree in front of you. You're not fighting me anymore, are you? You're going up the tree.
All right. So, you guys...
Bro, that tree's going up inside you.
can eat it, yeah.
Like
Oh,
that,
God.
like
Wait a
that
minute.
old bamboo torturing thing.
Where do I put, like, is this in my inventory? now?
It will not be in your inventory right now. I will
just
make
add
these
it.
items and add them later as long as I remember.
Okay.
But they're in the
works.
chat for right now, so we do have a record of them.
Okay.
All right, so
I can add a custom item actually.
you can add a custom item, which you can gladly do because none of these have like mechanical
Yeah, I noticed that.
things. So
I'll take care of mine. Don't you?
that's
worry.
totally fine. You can definitely do that. But yeah, so a few hours go by. I guess in total, it would be the 11 of you arrive to Brindle as the sun has gone down. It is now at this point about 7 o'clock in the evening. There is a bit of commotion going on here in town. As you can see, there appears to be scorch marks on the land and ground around Brindle that were not there before, and there seems to be some commotion going on in the center square of Brindle, which we will address next session. So, to those of you watching at home, thanks for joining us. We always appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Oh, wait, Stacey
When's
said
the session
something.
starting?
Can I just give out my blood as... No, because it's not just elf blood. It is essence of elf blood. It must be distilled and worked by an artificer or alchemist. Bye,
Are we live
everybody.
yet?
We're almost out.
We will have it.